All right, good evening, everybody. It is Thursday again, apparently, and so that means I am back. We are back with more Disco Elysium. Oh wait, where is my camera button? There we are. Hello, everybody. Okay, hey, how's it going, Dog Nozzle? welcome. Been waiting for another session with Kim and the Drunkards wacky comedy duo. Yeah, that's right. We're back in it. Hey, Muscath, how's it going? Hope everybody is having a good day or evening so far. Whatever time it is evening, nighttime for me. Let's see. Let's get back into this. We'll just launch right in. Let's see. Last time we did a bunch of stuff. Doing okay. I just happened to be up at 4 a.m. All right. Yeah, that's kind of what I end up doing after I do these streams. Because I kind of want to have like a little chill out period, where I relax a bit, and then, oh no, it's 4 a.m. All right, let's see here. We got a whole bunch of stuff. Oh, I never reported back to the cleaning lady about the real estate agent in there. We got a dice to pick up once 8 hours goes by. We still got to find a bunch of stuff. We still have to prove our authority to Titus Hardy. We've had two authority check failures so far. That last session got pretty weird. Yeah. I hadn't seen any of that stuff with the die making lady. Super odd. Oh, yeah, that's, yeah, I guess you probably didn't, get that far. Oh yeah, for sure. Is a little weird. I actually want to head back to the apartments here because I never turned in our quest to the old lady. There she is.
Give me a moment.
The cleaning lady still seems to be having difficulty breathing. Well, I didn't find any counterculture people in apartment number 10. It was just a real estate agent setting up the room for new tenants.
I see. I hope some good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them.
Let's see. Oh, okay. Is number 2 here a more communist kind of stance? Because I know we've been kind of going with that. I don't want to do that one because, you know, I'm sure everything will be fine. This apartment building needs slow change, imperceptibly slow. I don't know if I should be advocating killing real, like if it was a landlord, maybe. I don't know. Are real estate agents also evil? I'm not caught up on my real estate agent lore. Let's see. At first, I was wondering what all that stuff even was, but now I kind of get that there's a whole cursed mini mall with the whole fossil record of failed small. Yeah, the cursed, or doomed commercial area. Yeah. It's a really neat section for sure. And we're still not technically done. We will learn more about that failed RPG that was being made there. Real estate agents are basically henchmen of the landlord class. So yeah. Oh, okay. I guess we'll go with that then. I've seen a playthrough where a guy ended up as a communist accidentally in the end. My very first playthrough of this, I accidentally became a communist towards the beginning when I read a magazine. I got radicalized by looking, just kind of paging through a magazine, which was pretty great. This time I got it much earlier, actually, just by saying communist things. All right, let's just this isn't so much of an apocalyptic suggestion, but if we're gonna do a little evil here, so let's see.
No one is coming. There will be nothing but squalor unless we start killing real estate agents.
We won't be killing anyone. And you shouldn't say things like that. You're a police officer.
Are we?
There's been enough killing. I've seen it.
She coughs.
She's seen it and known those who have been killed.
Oh, now I feel bad. Stupid game. All right, thanks. I'm off. Must have been a good magazine to just convert you like that. Oh, it was very good. I guess. I think I might still have it. No, that's our cockatoo book. Oh yes, La Fumée, Volume 1, Number 4. Yeah, they were also kind of knocking car races, and we were like, why? They're cool. And then our internal thoughts were like, no, you just like it for the crashes. And it was like, well, yeah, I guess so. I guess the cleaning lady isn't a comrade. I know. I'm sorry, cleaning lady. You're gonna have to be the first, one of the first to go. It's a harsh world. All right. Okay, let me just take a quick look here. What do I actually want to do next? You don't want to send the victim's body to processing because I still want to get those boots. I'm gonna laugh. Like, I have not had an option to put the body into the freezer that we discovered yet, which I know you can do. So it's just lying on the ground, and now I kind of want to just see if the game does anything if we don't put it in like a freezer or have Kim drive it away, you know, back to the station. Let's see. Still get a reality lowdown. 9 o'clock. What time is it? Oh, it's still 5:12. Let us just, I guess, let's just, wander. Where am I wandering to? You know, it's been a little while since we talked to Kuno. Let's see if he has anything good to say. Body's already been out for like a week, so it'll probably be okay a few more days. Oh, for sure. I mean, how many times did I fail that the vomit check, or I couldn't even hang out by the body? It's already pretty bad off. All right. Hey, Kuno, what say you?
Necromancer pig? That shit was dark. Going in there like that. Oh, brutal shit. Tell me, Kuno dies. You gonna pick one out of his brain like that too? Kuno's gonna go out in a hail of bullets. Gonna look like a fucking porcupine.
Oh, hey Kuno, got any speed? Oh gosh. Figure out what's going on with the kid. This is a legendary empathy check. 17% chance, not the lowest we've had. +3, he saw us find the bullet, and then -1, we back down from Kuno. Yeah. Have you punched Kuno yet? No, we haven't done that yet. We haven't gotten to a point where we needed to get into fisticuffs with him as of yet. I do remember that being an option on my first playthrough. I think I may have tried it and then like failed it. I can't remember. It's been a long time. Kuno called us a necromancer. That is right. We got the respect right now a little bit. So I mean, hey, Kuno's cool with us. Hey, Kuno, got any speed?
Fucking right, pig. Kuno's filling bathtubs with that shit. Kuno's a kingpin.
Can I have some? Just a little?
Fuck no, pig.
Ah.
Kuno ain't dealing to the popo. Not doing the pork pen for your sad speed habit. You don't know Kuno.
He's not worried about prison. He just wants to antagonize you.
One of the few games that lets you punch children, yeah. It kind of really dropped away from like, Fallout 2, where you could punch or shoot them, or backwards pickpocket, like dynamite onto them. Yeah, Half-Light's been popping up occasionally.
He's got to at least know a source.
Yeah.
Look at him. You need to figure this out somehow.
Oh, we do, Electro, we do.
You need to befriend him first.
Okay, that's an obvious suggestion. Okay, I don't know. All right, okay, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
That's right. Let me see if I have any empathy clothes. Not looking good. Let me just check to make sure there isn't any negative empathies. Okay. We're gonna...
You missed a good show before. A kid came by and completely fucked the tree to pieces.
He fucked the tree up! Fucked it good! It was porno!
Man, wish I could have been here to see it. Now I got some questions.
Shoot that shit at Kuno, pigonaught.
All right, let's give the 17% chance roll a chance here. Figure out what's going on with the kid.
It's not Kuno.
Hey!
It's Kuno S.
We got it. All right. Interesting. How?
Kuno S is by far the worst of the two. Kuno has no problem being near you, but the other hides behind the fence, afraid for her life, like she's done something very bad. All in all, Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone.
All right, let's do it. Kuno, psst.
Fuck you whispering about?
He whispers back.
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Fuck you whispering about!
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up.
Oh, yes, we can.
Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
Okay, well, let's try not to make Kuno look bad here. Okay. No, yeah, we gotta get you out of here. That's probably not cool. What's up with her? She's terrifying, crazy, scary. I'm glad she's out of our hair. She's fucked up. Maybe the middle one, because it's all about her. But clearly they hang out together, so maybe the third one isn't great. And yeah, the first one I don't think is a good option because that still has Kuno involved. She's trying to control you, but Kuno clearly thinks Kuno is in control. Kuno, psst. Yeah. That actually would be pretty funny if that was an option. Oh my god. Kim would never admit it, but he'd probably enjoy the old uppercut. Hey, what's up with her? She's terrifying. Crazy, scary.
Crazy? You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane. Dangerous. She's smoked a man. She's done people in. Probably even pigs.
Oh, shit.
Stop talking to him! Kuno, I'm fucking warning you! You're gonna get us into shit!
She understands what you're trying to do.
Ah, yeah.
Yo, see? Did Kuno not tell ya? Kuno told ya. Kuno talks to whoever he wants. Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
He hunches down again.
You did it. They're separated. He's even turned his back to her so she can't read his lips. Fuck. She can read lips. You should cup your mouth.
Fuck. Seriously, yeah. Yeah, maybe we do need to do the oh god, was it Casino? The movie Casino, where they were just kind of walking around like this. Let me see here. Okay. Oh, what do you mean she smoked someone?
Kuno means she killed someone. That's right. She's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
His little green eyes are fixed on yours.
You serious about this killing business?
Killing is serious shit. Kuno's always serious about the 488. She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has.
Okay. How many cops has she killed then?
Forget Kuno said that. Kuno was just shitting. Kuno was just running his mouth. Kuno's stupid like that.
He feels eyes on the back of his head and stops.
The creature peers at you both from over the fence. There is something searching in her eyes. Fear.
Oh, shit. Yeah, nice. Finally, the savoir-faire skill helps out, finally. I think that would make him look bad. Nah. How high is physical instrument? We are up to 6. 6 physical instruments. Let's see. You think she has anything to do with the dead man? Oh, no. Let's see. You said she's insane?
Yeah, she's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho. Cat burning shit. She does the real deal.
Whoa.
Yeah.
He watches it sink in. I don't know. Maybe we shouldn't push it. What's the real deal?
Yeah, let's.
Okay. Let's see. Well, maybe I should add. You think she has anything to do with the dead man?
Yeah, she would have liked to fuck him up, but she didn't. Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno.
Oh, where were you?
Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
Look at that. We're getting some nice Kuno here. Good child punching strength. Oh no. I guess if this goes completely south, we do have the punch option. Your area's fucking buff. Yeah, he is. Definitely a little. Although we did fail, we do got to go back and lift the barbell in the abandoned gym because I did fail that like twice, I believe. Let's see. What's that language she uses?
Fuck knows. She says it's the song of her people or some shit.
Oh, what people?
Crazy people. The fucking Nakis. I don't know.
Well, is she your sister?
Fuck no, she's not my sister. She's just a stray who got in. Like a mad dog or some shit.
Stray?
Yeah, she was just there.
The game? He points at the apartment building behind the fence.
What was that, Kuno?
The little one twists her neck, looking at the building.
She was in the hallway, dripping wet, by the fucking shoe rack, in the dark.
Maybe we shouldn't point because she would get more involved. Why was she dripping wet?
Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Kuno went out.
Let's see. Haha, what? She has her own language. Turns out she's just Hungarian or something. Yeah, that's kind of why I didn't, well, try to say any of those words. I mean, the second one seems a little too much like another kind of slur, you know, that I wasn't going to use. And I've been just assuming that all these other ones are also things that I don't want to be saying out loud on stream, probably. God, especially not knowing what they mean. Let's see. You said she got in? How?
I don't know. Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home and she's sleeping under the desk, under the pile of clothes, like a dog.
What about your parents?
Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there. Or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno.
Kuno S. Two of a kind.
Oh man, oh, gosh. I don't know if we should keep pushing it. Okay, so we stumbled unwittingly into some real world slurs. Gotcha. Yeah, that's what I'm assuming with some of them. Let's see. Why is she called Kuno S then?
'Cause she fucking looks like Kuno.
You don't know her name?
No one knows her name. Kuno told you, this shit was Psycho Killer.
Well, how are you dealing with all this?
How's Kuno dealing? Kuno's dealing just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with any of it. C doesn't either. Kuno's got this shit under control.
He spits through the gap in his front teeth. Well, I don't think we can offer him backup or say she needs professional help. Kuno's got the shit under control, so we'll just go with, okay, kid.
No, it's not okay.
Really?
C is Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C. You fuck with Kuno. You threaten her. You threaten to take her away.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her, sneak up on you later, and fuck you up. You understand?
The boy looks you in the eye, black pupils trying to focus.
He may not be able to do it, but he will try. Right now, he believes he will.
Let's see. All right, yeah, we'll just go with, I can respect that.
All right. Now we can do business.
All right, business time. Business?
Yeah? What do you want? Kuno can hook you up with...
He starts, no longer whispering.
Don't hook him up with shit, Kuno.
Oh, quiet down, Kuno S.
See? Relax. He respects the Kuno. Kuno made him respect the Kuno. You respect the Kuno, you get all kinds of shit.
All right. We got all kinds of money.
Remember when you tried to get Kuno to hook you up? We can get on that now. If you run a little errand for the Kuno, me and you, Kuno's gonna hook you up with illegal narcotics.
Yeah, he is.
That's right. Kuno's a candy store for pigs now. Get ready to be rewarded.
He concludes, spreading his hands like a baker presenting a selection of freshly baked pastries. All right. What was that about running you an errand and illegal narcotics, Kuno?
Kuno gets it from his dad. Kuno and his dad are major suppliers. That's where Kuno gets his lightning on. Problem is, Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door. Streets going mad. Kuno's got to throw his dirty popo man at it.
Okay.
Dirty popo man is you. In there is Kuno's violent dad on steroids. Kuno's dad does steroids and speed. If you can take him, you can have half of the speed.
Who is your dad, Kuno?
Kuno's dad is a fucking monster. He's the most violent man in Revachol. He doesn't give a shit about a single thing. He drinks too.
Let's see. Half-Light and Physical Instrument is a great combination. Yeah, I've actually been quite enjoying the different combinations on this playthrough. Very, very different stuff going on compared to the the first time I played it. Very, very cool. God, I love this game. Oh, here we go. We're running errands for the local 12-year-old drug connect. Hey, we're a party cop, superstar cop, It's all part of the game.
Are you sure you can take on the most violent man in Revachol?
Oh, yes, we
in your
can.
condition?
Oh, our condition? All right, how much material are we talking about?
Like half.
He says very confidently. Half of what?
A baggie, but like in this vial.
All right, well, we got Kuno's respect. Let's not push it. I've made up my mind, Kuno, and this is what's gonna happen.
Okay, Kuno's listening.
I'm gonna go in there all guns blazing to get that speed, because I need it. Oh, God. No, we're not doing Suicide Cop. No. Oh, my God. Oh, let's see. No, we're not a narc. Yeah, that's right. I'm going in there all guns blazing to get that speed, because I need it.
All right, pig. You can plug him, but you can't stop him. It'll only buy you time. Just get in the apartment building. Kuno knows you already fucked your way in. Kuno knows everything.
He aggressively points at his eyes.
Go to room 12, first floor, and kick down the door. Police violence style. Kuno style. And then it's action time. You're locked in the room with violent fuckheads. That's it. Next time Kuno sees you, you better have his shit.
All right, new task. Split a kilo with Kuno.
What the hell are you signing us up for here?
I'm gonna kill Kuno's dad.
Cool. No, really. Rock and roll.
That's right, Kim. Rock and roll. You're getting into the superstar party cop lifestyle. All right, let's rock
Kuno
and roll.
doesn't fucking care.
Yeah, Kuno doesn't care. All right, let's go gun. Well, we don't have guns. Well, no. Actually, we do have this broken one. Yeah, we got the antique Belle McGrave rifle. We don't have our regular gun back though. But let us head over back to the apartment building. That's right, rock and roll cop. That's what we got going on. We're gonna blast on in here and do a kilo with Kuno. Beat him with a gun, let violence escalate. Oh, man. Well, with my choices, I might as well be Suicide Cop. It wasn't purposeful choices. It's not my fault I went for obvious failures. Such a low authority.
The door hangs oddly on its hinges. Secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to Mr. Uno Doroita. Your heartbeat quickens. palms go sweaty. The siren of amphetamine is singing you her song.
All right. Oh, we do got that, but first, looks like we found where Kuno's dad lives.
And the place comes with 3 months' worth of utility bills.
All right, interfacing. Let's use the cutters on the chain.
Snip. The cutter goes through them like dead leaves. The links fall to the ground on the other side of the door. Don't let the quiet fool you. The beast is in there somewhere, ready to rip you to shreds with a broken bottle.
I know there's no stopping you, but let's at least make this quick.
All right, Kim. All right. You know, let us, we'll put the chain cutters away for now. We'll keep the pry bar, but I think, there we go. I think this calls for downing a brew. Down the brew. No, I don't want to autosave. Why can't we down the brew? All right. I don't know why we can't down the brew. All right. Are we right-handed? Do we need Well, all right. That's sad. But let us I guess let's get prepared for a smoke after the fight. Let's hit the save here. Interfacing has been our MVP so far, very true. Maybe if you were Suicide Cop, the broken gun would be more threatening. Maybe going around with a crowbar like Gordon Freeman. You know, the crowbar's a little intimidating, I think. All right, let's have a look around. All right, let's swipe this 1 real and 10 cents. We got a thought. Revolutionaries love to pose with their guns. Very true. Kuno de Reuter is the name on unfinished homework. It's from 2 years ago.
A phone book lies open on the table, covering a stack of utility bills. Right next to it, in plain sight, sits a small bottle of amphetamine, conveniently equipped with a straw. Score, it's right there, baby. Today's your lucky day.
All right, let's just take the speed.
You pocket the bottle as if it were the most natural thing in the world. Don't wait, celebrate. Blast that shit right here. Take inventory of it once this boring table shit is done. Blast it before you face the beast, De Ruita. You're going to need the encouragement.
Yeah, I know we should, but I mean, we'll wait. We'll wait. A glossy erotica covers the wall, wrinkled from moisture. All right, let's head into the beast's lair. We'll be all set if we run into any head crabs. That's right. Let's go on in. Let's fight. The air stinks with something sour. Oh, let's take these regular black jeans, +1 to composure. Just swipe those.
A bundle of clothes heaped on the bed. A stained parka, some towels and a duvet. Some socks even. In the dark, it looks like a nest.
Let's see. Oh, hold up, Lieutenant. Look at that pile of clothes. The lieutenant has covered his nose. Let's slowly reach out our hand.
Something underneath there is breathing. It doesn't give a shit that you're a cop. Stop your hand now, or you're gonna die.
Fuck this, I'm out. No, let's keep extending our hand towards the pile, regardless of what Half-Light says.
Your hand touches a greasy duvet, covered in cigarette burns and ketchup stains. You hear a growl. There is something alive underneath it.
All right, let's pull the blanket off.
You see a 60-year-old, fat, red-headed man passed out from large amounts of alcohol, and God knows what else. The smell of shit rises from his mouth. You don't have to take him down. He's already down.
I took your amphetamine, old man.
Silence. Only heat emanates from the sleeping body. He wouldn't be too thrilled to learn you stole his stash. It was the last thing keeping him functional.
Kim, is this thing even alive?
I'm afraid it is. Look, it moves.
He points to a fleshy lump sticking out from the other end of the blanket. The limb seems to be twitching from time to time.
And look, the other foot is camouflaged by a striped sock bearing the name Maxtor on the sole. 3 toes are poking out of a hole. A groan rises from the man's throat, dry like a death rattle. He's trying to say something in his sleep.
All right, we got a perception check. 83% chance. All right, let's figure out what he's trying to say.
The man groans
fail.
once again, but his tongue keeps failing him. It's impossible to make out the syllables. A hand emerges from the blankets, trying to gesticulate something,
Man, I'm sad about that failure.
and then falls back again, limp and defeated by sleep. A loud snore escapes his mouth.
Is this Kuno's father we're seeing?
Well, judging by the color of his hair, I would say yes, it is.
The lieutenant's right. The man's unwashed hair bears a familiar ginger tone. Even the hair on his chest is coppery. The light from the window falls into his half-open eyes. There's still plenty to be scared of here. Just not what you thought.
Okay, Half-Light, okay, let's calm down. We've had some low percentage successes. About time for an improbable failure. I know. We started off so good, and now it's all downhill from there. I can't believe it. Kuno's dad isn't a loser. It must be someone else.
Are you saying a man who looks like Kuno broke into his father's apartment and passed out in his father's bed? This man won't be feeding his family anytime soon. Not that he was, but at least he won't be beating his son.
A pair of half-open bug eyes is staring back at you from the dark, empty, and frozen. It's clear that the person behind them is not awake.
Hold on, what happened to his eyes?
Can't you tell? It happens to exceptionally committed substance abusers. They fall asleep with their eyelids still open. Not a pretty sight.
He's gonna sleep it off. I know this shit. Suddenly, the man starts growling. 3 words manage to escape his mouth, along with a strong stench of alcohol.
Look, he's trying to communicate.
Oh, maybe we should help him somehow?
What is there to do? We could turn him on his side so he doesn't choke on his own vomit, but he's already on his side.
Excellent form.
We could take him to Remedy or Saint-Baptiste, but he doesn't have money for medical services. The arm saws would turn him down.
It's weird that Half-Light is scared in this situation. They're usually pushing to be aggressive. Yeah. I don't know. Let me try scrolling back up. Oh, I mean, Half-Life did pass the check, so yeah, weird. Half-Light is something like the paranoid fight or flight kind of thing, from my understanding. The aggressive and jumpy one. Some amazing interactions with that one. Oh, okay. All right. That makes sense then. if it's like a paranoid fight or flight. It's a pretty cool thing to put points into. I like that.
They don't do charity for people who are trying to kill themselves. Besides, he'll be dead in a few.
The lieutenant stops, listening to him.
The pile of blankets grunts miserably.
All right, let's just leave. I guess that's all we can do with the great beast, Kuno's dad. But we got the amphetamines, so I guess it's not a total loss. Let's head back over to Kuno, and yeah, let's reward ourselves with a. Oh, I went upstairs to the balcony. I want to go outside. Okay, let's go back around. Oh wait, we survived, so let's have our celebratory smoke. Maybe. I don't know why it's not working. All right, I guess we won't have a celebratory smoke. Let's see. Oh, okay, yeah. The aggression that lets you squeeze every last drop of information out of a witness. Oh, nice. Let the body take control, threaten people. Yeah, very cool. Half-Light is interesting, for sure. Well, that was extremely sad. Very interesting to see the background that could produce a Kuno, though. Oh, yeah. Clearly, not a good home. All right, Kuno. It's okay, though. We got your stash.
Fuck does Kuno care?
The boy turns to you. He doesn't care. All right. I took care of the drug situation.
All right, so you got Kuno's kilo. Here is how we do it. First, you give Kuno Kuno's kilo, then Kuno gives you half back. That's how we split it. It's the best way, street way.
All right. I'm keeping it and I'm doing it all for myself. All right, no, all right, fair is fair.
Wow, that's heavy.
He waves the minuscule bottle around and slips it into his coat pocket.
There you go. More than half in there. Kuno's fucking honorable like that.
All right, we got our speed bottle. Nice.
There is no movement on the lieutenant's face as he stares intently at the trash container.
Oh, poor Kim. Oh, what we're making Kim deal with here.
But he does not approve.
Oh, Kim does not approve.
Now tell me, how the fuck are you still alive, pig?
Let's see. Kuno, I met your dad.
Yeah, how are you still standing, pig? You sneak past him.
Well, clearly he's probably... Well, it was dark in there. We sneaked in and got out.
You got lucky. Kuno's dad was out getting more drink. Kuno knew that. That's why he sent you. Kuno cares about his pig. Doesn't want his pig to get hurt.
He nods empathetically. There was a textbook with your name on it in the apartment.
Yeah, so fucking what?
Oh, we don't want to turn Kuno. Oh, nothing.
That's right. Fucking nothing.
Yeah, let's, because maybe we can buy something from him. Let's just sneak on out of this conversation. Okay, let's conclude this business.
Yeah, pig. This shit is done. Now get the fuck out of Kuno's face. Kuno needs to drop the bomb.
All right. I don't know if we have any more options. Discuss the body with you again, Kuno.
The fuck about it?
Oh, okay. Where's the rest of his armor?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
Kuno's fuck-gimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
What? A mutant?
Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
Oh, come on. He's just pretending that he doesn't care because he's too small for the armor.
You're just too small for the armor. Well, what did you mean you threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big.
He performs a kickoff on the imaginary helmet.
Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
Whoa, you threw it in the sea?
Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk.
That's right.
You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate.
Who do you mean, troubadour?
Yeah, cock and boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit? Came around pretending like he cares about cows?
He means Manana, the laid-back striker at the gates.
Oh, you mean Manana.
Yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor.
All right. Well, yeah, let's...
You're testing Kuno's patience
Uh-oh.
here.
Uh-oh.
Get lost.
Oh, boy. All right. Okay, I'm getting lost.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Oh, come on, Kuno. I thought we were friends. Oh, man. All right, let's go talk to Manana. Let's have a little chat with our friend Manana. Let's put a point into something. Let's yeah, let's raise half-light up 1. Why not? Let's see. Interesting. If he was taking some kind of growth supplement, that would explain why the boots couldn't be removed. Oh, we're gonna get those boots off. Don't you worry about that. Reaction speed showing up at the weirdest moments, for sure. A weird, reaction speed for a weird moments.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
Let's see. Kuno told me you were supposed to know about the armor.
The little boy had a good on his promise.
His promise?
To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, and the cop's in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock. Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
So Kuno used us to what? Scare you?
It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
He contemplates taking a swig from his flask.
He thinks, not yet. Better to get this business out of the way. Sweeter then.
The probe into the armor, what did you learn?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk Union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
Wait, what sort of technical stuff?
I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
Let's see. Hold up. 4 pieces? Helmet, cuirass, gauntlets, boots. What about the leggings?
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
I'm ambitious. I'm going to find all of it. All the pieces.
All of it? There are junior officers out there, eager to prove themselves. I would leave some for them, but okay. Let's find all of it.
That's right, Kim.
And Mesqui's epic then, all across Martinez. I hope it will be a real bonanza for you.
Well, thank you for your cooperation, sir.
No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
Hey, that weasel I visited, turns out he has one hell of a colonial mug collection.
Yeah, the janitor who gave me the key to his apartment said the guy's a bit of an asshole.
Let's see. Yeah, his mug collection certainly represented antiquated social values.
Like I said before, I don't know much about this weasel, but the bossman said he's a real piece of work. Thanks for helping out, friend.
Oh, you're welcome. Good talking to you. Gotta run. Okay. I guess, let's head back to Kuno and tell him that we did the thing.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Hey, I talked to Manana about the armor.
So?
He raises his eyebrows, projecting aggressive indifference.
You should thank him.
Let's see. We should thank him. He said to thank you, wasn't too keen on chasing down the armor anyway.
Fuck, okay. Kuno's a giver like that, yes?
He looks slightly confused. Oh, we really threw Kuno off here.
Kuno sent your fat ass running around like Jello.
Hey, Kuno S. There's no call for that.
Look, pig. Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now you and Kuno should move on.
Oh. I will remember this, Kuno.
You got fucked. You got fucked, pig. Fucked bad. Of course you're gonna remember this. Now get the fuck out of here, griefing the Kuno. After this shit, you better have something real interesting to say if you want to stay in Kuno's face.
Yeah, real interesting.
Do we have any more questions about the crime scene?
Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it?
Oh, the dead man's clothes were in the trash container. How did they get there?
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
Well, I need to know. It could be a lead in the investigation. Someone may have tampered with the murder scene.
Listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit.
Hey.
Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
Oh man, 500 real.
You'd have to be blind not to notice the giant white letters F-A-L-N running down his trouser leg.
All right, entertain me. What's so great about these pants?
Pig, these are found modulars. Liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit. Made in Mirova by scientists. Pants scientists.
Pants scientist? Oh man. We gotta get some of those.
Believe it, you need this shit.
We do. He unzips his jacket to give you a quick peek at the plastic wrapped pants. They are graphite black and look brand new.
These could drastically improve your chances of survival in the urban wilderness.
Oh, good point, savoir-faire.
Coach Physical Instrument endorses these pants. They are tartan ready.
I might be interested in the pants. Let's talk about this later.
All right, Pico, shit's rolling.
Don't do business with the pig, Kuno. He's gonna steal all your money, Kuno.
As you can see, Kuno and C don't trust you. Can't do business without trust.
There's more to his distrust than being a pig. He feels threatened by something obscure in you. What that is, however, remains a puzzle for now.
There was also a mug in the trash.
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
Yes, does this racist mug have anything to do with it?
Yeah, Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you pigs are after the mug fucker, 'cause he's the clothes fucker?
I can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder, Kuno.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying, Kuno. Someone has tampered with the crime scene, cleaned some of it up.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator.
He nods in approval.
The kid may have something there. He's already come up with an interrogation technique too.
Oh, good point.
Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno. They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching. Get away from my Kuno.
Yeah? Get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face.
Do we know whose apartment that was where we opened the door? Just some weasel. I can't remember if we actually do find out who the weasel was later on. I'm not sure. I don't remember that. I don't think it was any kind of big deal. I don't know. I don't remember. Just uppercut the child already. Physical Instrument says yes, get him. Let's talk about something else.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Oh, okay. The Faun modular track pants, +1 savoir-faire, +1 physical instrument. Let's buy them.
Here, pig. We're fun now. Performance buddies.
Kuno unzips his jacket again and pulls the pants out of the plastic wrapping.
Kuno can already see you soaring through the air like a fucking eagle. Pig's in Kuno's debt now. Money debt.
Can we talk about the shack again?
The fuck do you want with it?
No.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
All right, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Oh, come on, Kuno. All right, let's see. Our current pants are -1 savoir-faire, +1 electrochemistry. Our electrochemistry's pretty good, but we can move up physical instrument and savoir-faire 1 point with these brand new Fallen pants. All right, we are looking good. Real superstar right there. All right, let's see. Oh, yeah, don't we do have some speed now. Where is our... Is speed a tool? No, that's the... Ah, there's speed. Speed bottle. +1 to motorics. We probably should just hold on to the speed. And let us get our intimidating crowbar back in hand. There we go. Oh, we got a thought.
Now that you've acquired some stimulants, it's time for a little pick-me-up. Time to detect.
All right. Becoming a fellow Slav piece by piece, the tracksuit is getting built. Oh, yeah, that's right. Will it make me into a super cop?
It'll make you into more than that. A mega cop.
Oh.
This is your modus operandi. This is how you've done it for years. Let's go.
All right, my body is ready. Let's do this. Oh.
You raise the bottle, close a nostril, and inhale furiously. The rush is almost immediate. It tastes bitter and caustic and stings a bit inside your nose.
Good to have you back, Officer Mega Cop. The world has been waiting.
Now the taste is slowly receding into your throat. The rush is growing in intensity, your little heart pounding like a bird in a cage. A sweat breaks out across your brow. Your jaw clenches. And, let's be honest, there's a little chest pain. The good kind, of course. You may want to blast a Nosafed or something.
Yeah, we're blasting away on that Nosafed.
Whoa, this shit is strong. This shit is disco.
Damn right it is.
Time for a little truth. Tell the lieutenant you did some. Clear the air.
I don't think we need to tell Kim. No, yeah, we'll go. Cool, let's boogie. Let's finish the thought and spring to action.
Spring. Everything is clear around you. You're ready to concentrate on the next task in the task chain.
All right. I wonder if we can, just for fun now, lift up that, barbell in the abandoned gym. Well, this is like back downstairs. It's a bit dark in here. Oh, can I like not move without the flashlight? Wow. Okay.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
No, I guess it's still locked for us. Yeah, your morale took a big hit though. Yeah, our morale has been taking all kinds of hits, this game. Okay, let's see here. We don't need that anymore. All right, we got our smokes and we got our crowbar, so we're ready there. Oh, okay. I guess we didn't talk to everybody. Down here, yeah, we talked to that guy. I know there was some lady somewhere about. Ah, okay, here she is. I'll be right back. All right, we'll be here.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face.
Excuse me, ma'am. I'd like to ask some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
All right, let's snap our fingers.
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Let's snap those fingers twice.
Where am I? Who are you?
Like a magician recalling a subject from hypnosis, you've jolted her back to reality. Oh, well, I was actually hoping you could tell me that.
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
She adds with contempt. Wait, what's so bad about the 50s?
The men have small jaws and everything is made out of plastic. Why do you need plastic when you can make the world out of amber?
Let's see, when else would you be then?
Back in Methka, during the time of the revolution. The sidewalks and cafes are filled with the young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buenguerro. Until you came along, that is.
The look she gives you is accusatory. Who's Gabriel Buenguerro?
This is Gabriel Buenguerro.
She shows you the photograph in the lavish amber frame. Let's take a look.
A strikingly handsome man looks straight at you, his head crowned with a wide brim hat. His hair is dark as an oil slick, and his jaw the most perfectly chiseled thing you've ever seen. This man's got a hold over her, even 50 years later. You can feel it.
He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to faint in the aisles of cinema whenever he came on the screen. And schoolboys used to memorize all of his lines.
She leans back, savoring the world she's conjured up. Let's see, we're getting to a point in the story that I just haven't seen it all before. A little before this is when I fell off from my playthrough. Cool. You're in for a ride, my friend. This voice actor is so cool. You know, yeah, I really love like a lot of the voice acting in this game, and the guy who does like all of the skill narration and the regular narration, I would totally listen to that guy like do audiobooks. Like I love that guy's voice. So I take it you were in Mesk when you were young?
Someone was.
She nods as though her meaning were perfectly clear. Someone? Are these not your memories?
They are someone's memories, boy. What difference does it make if it's me or not? They're beautiful. That is all that matters. Beautiful and true. And they will win. They're coming for this, you know? All of this.
All of what? The world? The present?
Oh, well, sorry to interrupt your dreaming, ma'am.
I wasn't dreaming. I was there, Loman. It was early spring, and the man behind the black sun had just come out. The posters were 20 meters tall. Everything was golden.
Her eyes narrow and she appears to take your measure.
While you, people, were tearing each other apart over your petty little revolution, in Methk, it was a golden age.
Right, I have some other questions for you. Police questions.
Why not, Harife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
She settles back against the railing of her motor lorry. Behind her, mountains of memorabilia, photos, and knickknacks line the dashboard. So, what are you hauling?
Diamonds.
Diamonds, really?
Of course not. But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was?
Okay, but what are you really hauling?
Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine.
So you don't know what you're hauling in your own lorry?
I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean.
She says that as if something narcotic is the real reason.
Wait, you get high off driving a lorry?
Oh, it's so much more than a high where I go, Sheriff. It's low. I go to the bottom.
She closes her eyes in reverie.
Yeah, it's definitely some kick. Some terrible kick in the dark. A sleep kick. Perhaps you can find out later.
Is this the person that the other truck driver a while back didn't want to talk about? No, actually. It'd be very easy to guess that. The person, the lady he was talking about is someone completely different. And, boy, yeah, just wait, just wait. Everyone does drugs here. That is true. I bet even Gart does. He'll never admit to it, but he does manage 3 cafeterias. How could he not? What if the cargo is contraband?
Then it's contraband, Lowman. What? Do you want to take an old woman in? Be my guest. Lock me away like Bad Hand Hermenegildo.
All right. Are you the lady driver?
Did you just call me a lady, Sheriff?
She clearly doesn't think she's a lady. Don't repeat it.
Okay. I was told of a woman driver. You're the only woman here.
I'm not that either, Sheriff. I've gone too far from it all to remember what was between my legs. It doesn't work like that on the long haul.
So you're not the driver everyone is terrified of?
I'm only terrifying to small children and to those who used to know me.
Why are you scary to the people who used to know you?
Because they can no longer recognize the person I once was.
Kim is the only straight edge lad here. Very true. Although he does have 1 cigarette every night. So he's not completely straight edge. And he does hang out with us. We are the party. You said long haul, that's...
The big ones, the trucks. There's no women and men there. It's all just...
She hums along as if to a track on repeat.
In the middle of this town, there's a ghostly motorway. It takes all the people where they want to stay.
Well, then who's the female driver I was told of?
How should I know? Do I look like I spend a lot of time with the other communers sniffing around when I have my movies to go to?
All right, well, that's all I needed to know, thanks.
Oh, Sim.
Let's see. Hey, you seem like a woman who knows a thing or two about drugs.
What do I need drugs for, Lowman? What I see, what I feel. The great adversary. No drugs can compare.
The adversary?
Yes. There is a protagonista and an adversario. I am on the side of the adversary. There's no coming back from that hole.
I don't like the sound of any of that. Sounds like a horrible drug. The worst one of them all.
Oh man, where could I get my hands on an experience like that?
If you don't know,
She flicks her wrist in a gesture of casual dismissal. I wanted to ask if you'd be interested in smuggling some drugs.
why would I want to do that?
I don't know, the thrill of the criminal lifestyle?
Lowman, what in the name of God are you talking about?
Okay, let me put this another way. Are you smuggling drugs through Terminal B?
Maybe. Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way.
You said earlier you don't know what cargo you're hauling. Could it be drugs?
Just this month, I made half a dozen trips from Saramiriza to Grat, on the U41A. What do you think they take from Saramiriza to Grat, Loman?
Drugs?
No, Loman. Diamonds.
Damn this. Make her answer.
Oh boy, Half-Light. If you had to guess, who do you think is smuggling drugs around here?
Easy. He's the skinny man who thinks he's a poet. Never trust a poet. Also, he's the only one I can see from here.
That's correct. There is no visibility of any of the others.
Oh, thank you, Visual Calculus, for popping in, finally. With an actual success, too. Half-Light has a point. Threaten people. All right. This one is for you, Muscat. Are you making fun of me right now? You better start complying.
I would never make fun of a real lawman, Sheriff.
Ma'am, you're not responsible for what a client puts in your lorry, as long as the seals are not opened. We officers know that.
He gives you a stern look. Oh, well.
Lay off her.
Fine. Hey, I didn't ask you about diamonds, did I? I don't care about that.
Diamonds are good for you, lawman. You should try them sometime. Make yourself pretty like Eva de Zoras.
Okay, if you're not involved with the drug trafficking then, why are you still waiting here?
Where do you want me to go? This isn't so bad. I can listen to music, or the seagulls. Look at all the colors and the futures of this world. It's a good palate cleanser, this jamboree. Or I can just relax and let my mind carry me back where it will, to the Great Plains.
I think we're done here, no?
He closes his notebook to stress it. Well, before I came, you seemed away.
She's just a distracted old woman. We should maybe let her get back to her things.
You hear that, lawman? I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me.
Wait, why is that, Lieutenant?
Nothing. I just don't think she's connected to anything.
Okay, let's change the subject.
A pale dream is what it is.
Alright, well, thank you for now.
Yes, go. Enough jamboree. I need to get back to Mesky.
Her voice trails off. You are strong enough to snap her like a twig. Oh no. Let's see what we got here. Well, we've been slacking on our electrochemistry. Let's level that one up one. What do we have over here? 127. Oh! We got a couple speeds. We'll take a couple speeds. All right. We didn't even need Kuno. We could have found speed the whole time. Slacking on the desire to consume all drugs? Damn, I know. All right, let's
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
let's look in the window.
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia. Fumes of heavy fuel oil waft over you, making your eyes sting. The odor mixes with cigarette residue.
Let's see, what kind of stickers and insignia?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity
Oh
are
boy.
glued to various panels. A large metal pendant hangs from the rear view mirror. The pendant features a sun crown with wavy rays.
All right, what about the back seat?
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays, There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
The lieutenant nods towards the racist lorry driver. Oh, you think this lorry belongs to our tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
There he is, in front of Rita, smoking nervously, hoping it's over. He was acting tough before. This probably scared him a bit. Who knows when it will come in handy? A slightly scared, racist lorryman.
Good point, Half-Light, I guess. A slightly scared, racist lorryman could come in handy at some point. But why not? Why not? I don't think there was, anything over here. I guess we. Ruins full of snow. No one lives here anymore. Let's see if racist lorry driver has anything to say.
Looking for something?
The lorry driver recognizes you. I know you've been giving me the runaround. Fess up. Where's the lady driver?
I don't know what you're talking about.
First, you knew Stealin didn't do it.
He did something. He stole his employer's goods and another lorryman's job. You should be thankful for the tip.
He grins a wide smile. Then why are you smirking?
Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run Evachel West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run anything.
Oh, so who does? The lady driver?
No. He means la puta madre.
Yeah, him.
Okay, let's let Kim take over, maybe? Let's cross our arms and nod.
Then I presume you are familiar with his peonies.
Yeah, they're his little bitches. He's got them all over the unions.
Not just the unions. He has peonies everywhere. Some say he even has them in the RCM. Dirty fucking peonies who'd do anything for him. Multi-ethnic drug addicts.
Let's continue saying nothing.
You're not peonies. You wouldn't be investigating a drug thing if you were.
Yeah, I think this might be a good time to let Kim take over. He's doing something. We'd probably, if we took over, accidentally put Kim's gun in our mouth again. My God. And no, we are not doing Suicide Cop.
No, of course not. We are not peonies. But if we were, and one of Madre's drivers were to be stealing from him, then it's a good peony's job to find out who that is.
Suicide Cop time, baby. It does have me curious as to what that would entail throughout the game, but we're not doing Suicide Cop, at least this playthrough.
It's not a hard job. It won't take a long time. It won't make Padre Madre angry. But a stupid fucking racist is standing in the way, protecting this fucking thief.
I'm not scared of you or the mob. I'm under the protection of the Lorryman and Carter's Guild.
You've seen that corpse in the ceramic armor there. Did his shitty little guild protect him?
Man, Kim's getting up in his shit.
Nah, you wouldn't just leave him out there if you...
He tries to light a fresh cigarette, but his hands are shaking now. The sentence simply ends.
The lieutenant turns and gives you a barely perceptible nod. Be careful. This man's still got some fight in him, by the looks of it. It won't be easy to break him.
Oh, we got a half-light check. Formidable. Make him tell you what he knows. 83% chance. We got +2 with Kim's bluff and +1. He saw us snooping in his cabin. All right. Come on, half-lights.
The main thing is to not overdo it, even when you're trying to scare someone. The most important thing is, how does it look on your resume?
We clearly did not have our half-light leveled up enough. 80, another high chance, 83% chance, and we failed. All right, let's see what we can do here. Wow, we sucked at the dice roll there. Yeah, I guess we rolled a 1. Wow, that was bad. That was bad. All right, what? All right, let's just go for it. Let's go for it. Why don't you and me step outside for a little talk? Oh no, our morale.
What do you think we're doing right now, runt? We're outside talking.
Damn it, I meant, do you want to find someplace private to... Oh, shit.
There's some kind of homo thing?
Yeah, maybe it is.
Okay, that's enough, detective.
Oh, no.
That's enough.
Oh, no. Oh, I'm sorry, Kim. We let you down worse than when we do drugs right in front of you.
Let's just go and ask Tommy, all right? We are wasting our time here.
All right, we got a level half-light up, 1. All right, we're done for now, but I will be back. Yeah, that was very unlucky. Just storing up those luck points for later. Yeah, not only did we let Kim down, you let Half-Light down. Hey, I'm blaming Half-Light for that failure. Just like I'm blaming Authority still for you know, I thought we were just gonna wave that gun around and not, you know, not do that whole thing. All right, how are we doing on skill points? We're still pretty low, so we gotta do some stuff. I still don't want to pry the stuff from that guy. You can do that. I think that's probably the easier way, but I don't like him being mad at you, so I think we'll see if we can pry it out of the racist lorry driver later. Yeah, I don't think we can. All right, let's head back into the whirling. Yeah, I don't think we can access that thing to get up to the secret passage yet.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
All right, heroic perception. Well, we'll go with the failure. Anyways, just for fun. It's a white check, so it doesn't matter.
Nothing. Just black tangles like the hair of an old woman. Motionless. The wind in the yard doesn't reach the hawthorn, nor does the light come in from this window.
All right, let's revert our gaze. And yeah, I don't...
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Titus does not look particularly happy to see you. Oh, okay, yeah, we're still locked from the authority check. All right, we're leaving. Don't worry, Titus. Oh, it's been a little while since we talked to you.
Just a moment.
The old woman turns back to the cafeteria manager.
She's agitated, judging from the way she keeps pulling at the frayed edge of her blanket.
If you can't threaten them, seduce them, I guess. Yeah, not only did we not intimidate the racist guy, we tried to make a pass at it. Oh, yeah, it was, well, I mean, that is a part of the fun in failing checks. It's always fun.
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
The cafeteria manager appears genuinely apologetic.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. I'm glad to see you again, dear.
The lady is distressed. Perhaps something more upbeat might cheer her up.
Oh, upbeat. Howdy, Lena. What's kicking?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working.
A faint smile tells you she appreciates the effort, but at the moment her mind is on more serious matters.
The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
Well, Lena, all you have to do is a really sweet 360-degree spin kick on Measurehead, and then you can get through. Wait, what's wrong with the phone line?
The manager was vague about it.
She frowns.
Why would he be vague about phone problems? This is something to look into later.
Oh, yes.
Ask God, maybe.
Yeah, we will. Why did you need to use the phone anyway?
To let the young woman who's house-sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them. I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
Okay, okay, I'll bite. Has your husband gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully. You have more important things to worry about.
She glances out the window toward the bay. Well, what is this expedition your husband was on?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect. But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the waterlock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
The waterlock. That was broken. Could this be it?
Oh, okay. I guess this is like a spoiler, but, you know, I think, yeah, to answer Dog Nozzle's question from earlier, about like who the, do we meet the guy of, or was Gary the guy who owns? Yeah, I want to say Gary was the guy who lives where we opened that door from. Now I'm second guessing myself. Let's see. Wait, who's this Gary person? Do you trust him?
Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that.
She smiles.
Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day.
Well, the water lock to the other side of the coast is broken. They're probably just stuck over there.
Oh my. What happened to the water lock?
Oh, probably just some technical problem.
Well, whatever the cause, I'm thankful. To both of you. You've spared me another sleepless night.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast,
It will.
please do keep an eye out for my husband. And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
All right, if I see him, I'll let him know you're here when or if I get there.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
So your husband is some kind of scientist?
Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
Oh, what is cryptozoology?
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
The lieutenant sounds unimpressed.
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
She's used to playing off such insults casually, but they still affect her.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology.
Yeah, Kim.
One specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious. Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless, and frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
All right, tell me more about Moral, looks, character, your relationship.
Oh dear, I'm not sure where to begin.
What does he look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
Let's try this again. If I were trying to meet him on the street, what would I look for?
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame, and he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case.
This lady has been doing her own research. That is correct. However, we will have no knocking of cryptozoology here. Kim, I'm looking at you, Kim Kitsuragi. How long have you been married?
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn. Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
How did the two of you meet?
Via dating agency, I'm ashamed to say. I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident, and he'd just divorced. We hit it off, and, well, here we are.
She smiles wistfully.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
All right, I think I have all the information I need. Let's move on.
I hope I've been useful.
Don't get me wrong. I am 100% pro Mothman. All right. Well, to be fair, I'm not like specifically like a cryptozoology kind of person. I mean, I guess I probably more like, you know, some movies that might deal with them, like horror movies. Those are fun. I don't know. It's kind of a fun thing, kind of like how I also like a ghost stuff, even if I don't specifically believe in the stuff. Tell me more about this rare insect your husband is looking for.
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
Oh, please do.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
No, I want to hear about the insect.
Well, it's a phasmid, technically, but where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed. It disguises itself among the reeds here on the insular Indian coast. Hence its name, the Insulindian Phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering the Phasmid with us, officers.
She looks you in the eye and nods thoughtfully.
There's a touch of awe in the way she enunciated the creature's name.
I knew it. We're gonna be chasing made-up insects with cryptozoologists.
Damn right, Kim. You knew it all along.
It's not made up, officer. I can assure you. It's simply elusive, so much so that most establishment zoologists doubt it exists at all.
What makes you think the Phasmid is around here?
Well, some teenagers making out in the reeds saw one. They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary sent us the clipping.
Interesting. Maybe the Phasmid made the teenagers make out.
You know, that is a good point, electrochemistry. Maybe the Phasmid made them make out.
I doubt it. It's not like teenagers need much encouragement in that regard.
I don't know, Lena. I don't know. I still think electrochemistry is correct here. So, a newspaper clipping is all the evidence you have?
Of course, most Phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Insulindian Phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at.
Enthusiasm has wiped the worry from her face. Her eyes sparkle behind her glasses.
You seem really excited about this cryptid.
I suppose I have something of a personal connection to the Insulindian Phasmid. All scientists have their little hobby horses.
Oh my god, does it have cool powers?
Yes, it can blend in almost perfectly among the reeds.
Whoa.
It's how it stayed hidden all these years. Centuries even.
That's not special at all.
Oh.
Of course it blends in. Most insects do. You don't even have to be a stick insect for that.
Jeez, savoir faire. Let's cool your jets over here. Man. You're acting like Kim. Don't be a Insulindian Phasmid in the mud here. Is it valuable?
Oh, I doubt it. No one gets into cryptozoology for the money, sweetie.
So, is it dangerous?
Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully?
Okay. So, what's so special about this stick bug then?
Oh dear. I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. It is very special.
The woman's face flushes with embarrassment.
Morel can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm sure.
Okay, about your pin, we can give that back. We got a bunch of money.
I hope you were able to pawn that old trinket.
She smiles up at you earnestly. I decided not to pawn it. You should have it back.
Oh, thank you, dear. I confess I am glad to see it again.
Even the lieutenant seems happy with this turn of events.
See? We did one good thing. Yeah.
Now, what else, sweetie?
Okay, well, we have, a very high suggestion check here. But before we see if we can convince her to tell us about some cool cryptids, I'm just going to take a quick bathroom break, like 30 seconds or whatever. Don't nobody go nowhere. We'll be right back with more cryptid Elysium very shortly. Be right back. Alrighty, we are back. Let's see. Lady, we didn't need to pawn your silly pin because we accepted an enormous payoff from the corrupt union boss. Oh, and an even more enormous payoff when we convinced the Wild Pines rep, Joyce, to fork over 100 real. All right. Suggestion: 97% chance, +1, less worried about husband, +1, has the green ape pen. All right. And maybe we could convince her to tell us about some cool cryptids.
There's really no point in manipulating anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on and ask.
Hey, Lena, I'd like to hear about some of the cryptids you studied. Could you tell me about a couple of them?
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
One cryptid, not a couple. One. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
You shouldn't have said that, Kim. You shouldn't have said that. Cryptid extravaganza? I like the sound of that.
And I don't. Just one.
Ooh, tough choice there.
Oh, look at Encyclopedia walking in here. Oh, hey, zombie. Welcome to the stream. Appreciate you dropping by. Eating real quick, so lurk for now. Cool. Welcome to this nonsense. We are currently learning about cryptids in our, we're supposed to be investigating a murder, but side investigations. Why not? Let's see. Hey, what's the most dangerous cryptid?
The gnome of Jeroma.
She pauses for effect. The gnome of Jeroma? My god, that sounds terrifying.
Oh, yes. None of its victims survived. Grieving relatives never even found their bodies because the gnome's venom dissolved organic tissue.
What did the cryptid look like?
It was reportedly a small creature with webbed fingers and a protruding forehead and a gangly little thing. Quite scary to look at. A couple of campers found it when it was already dying. They heard an odd wailing in the woods and followed the sound. They were scared and wrapped it in tarpaulin to suffocate it. It still took the gnome of Jeroma an entire day to die.
If the body of the creature was found, why aren't there detailed illustrations of it in science textbooks, confirming the existence of this very little species?
Alas, the first scientist who got his hands on the creature's corpse put it in a jar of formaldehyde, thinking that would detoxify the gnome's venom. Instead, all the venom leaked out of the creature's teeth and into the surrounding liquid, dissolving the creature itself. A poetic end, perhaps, but a real loss for science.
She says mostly to herself. Well, I know Kim said just one, but I did like the idea of a cryptid extravaganza. What's the biggest cryptid?
Hey, you promised you'd only ask about one cryptid.
But Kim, don't you want to hear about another cryptid too?
The lieutenant pauses thoughtfully.
Ah, fuck it. Let's have more cryptids.
Yeah, all right. Cryptids for everybody.
Well, the biggest cryptid is, of course, the horrible giant of Kokonur. The giant lives in the most arid parts of the vast Kokonur Desert in South Samara, casting a strange light across the barren wastes.
Wait, what do you mean, strange light?
Mirage or psychogenous luminance.
She does not elaborate on the nature of this luminance further. And just how big is it?
No one knows for sure. It is like an awful mountain appearing from below the horizon and expanding to cover almost a third of your field of vision.
Whoa, is it dangerous?
The towering luminosity of Kokonur is a bad omen in local folklore. Some say it's a fata morgana, others, fate unimaginable.
Hui. No animal can be that large. It's a mirage.
That's what makes it so peculiar. A species surviving at the very limits of scientific law. The giant of Kokonur must be the largest animal the planet can support. There are limits, you see, to how large a metabolism an ecosystem can beget. Some say a gravity anomaly below the Kokonur desert might allow the creature to grow to these gargantuan sizes.
All right. Well, what's the tiniest cryptid?
Cryobacter catlensis.
She answers immediately. Cryobacter catlensis?
Yes, a unicellular bacterium that was discovered in one of the northernmost points of Kotla on the Boreal Plateau by renowned geologist Caitlin Mijanou some 70 years ago.
Well, what's so special about it?
The bacterial colony Mijanou found had remained alive while frozen in ice for longer than anyone could reliably estimate, certainly from before recorded history. Mijanou disappeared shortly after injecting herself with the bacteria she had brought back to study, no doubt in hopes of prolonging her own life.
Let's see here. Oh, all right. It's been a little while since we've done an apocalyptic thing, so let me get this ready.
She was preparing for the end times. She wanted to witness and record the twilight proceedings.
Mijanou did talk about the end of the world a great deal before her abrupt departure. Everyone thought the bacteria had driven her mad, but she really was a brilliant woman. Maybe the Cryobacter catlensis allowed her to see something no one else could.
Let's see. Is that a cryptid on this pen you gave me?
Yes. It's the kind green ape. Half war story, half undiscovered species in the genus Homo.
A war story?
Yes, it was reported by soldiers in South Safra during the war. The kind green ape would visit bunkers during the night, healing wounded soldiers with its saliva.
Let's see here. I'm okay with Kim being mad at us when we take speed. But this thing where he's trying to limit our cryptid intake is unacceptable. Well, we at least got him to say fuck it. Let's get more cryptids. I'm sorry, Kim. We were gonna do it anyways. Although, God forbid, we were forced to do a half-light or a authority check. That would have been tragic. Wow, with its saliva?
Yes, it has amazing healing qualities. Some soldiers reported growing back limbs, regaining their sight.
And there was something about an undiscovered subspecies of man?
Indeed, there is. It's our closest relative among the cryptids. Same taxonomic family, different genus. Which is to say, the kind green ape is a species with which we share a common ancestor, and that evolved parallel to our own. Just like your partners.
Oh no. Well, I'm doing this as more of a funny thing. So let's try it. I knew it, Kim. You're not human.
Ma'am, you're confusing him.
We are very confused.
Please don't misunderstand me, either of you. Human, as it is used in everyday speech, is hardly a taxonomic category. For all intents and purposes, you can be thought of as human. Though Saelites do have some distinguishing characteristics. Different advantages, if you will.
Yes, advantages such as the flakier texture of zeolite earwax, or so I've heard. Nothing inspires pride in one species quite like speculative evolutionary biology. Perhaps we've had enough of that for today.
No, Kim. Hey, Lena, are there any invisible cryptids?
What an interesting question. And the answer is yes, there are.
Oh!
Of course. All fairy tales have someone or something invisible in them.
All right. Sorry, Kim. Shush, Kim. She's gonna tell me about the invisible cryptid. What is it?
It's the Col de Mamadaqua. Its name means thin whisper of sound, and that's precisely what it is. Self-replicating sound waves, invisible and intangible. The Col de Mama is very afraid of us, which makes it incredibly difficult to track.
Oh no. Could it be here? Right now?
It could be. As I said, it could be everywhere. And we wouldn't know any better. It could be ringing all the days of our lives and nights.
Maybe it's predatory.
What if it's predatory?
It's not. Don't worry. If it were predatory, we would have found it by the damage it inflicts.
I wouldn't be so sure. What if the damage is also invisible?
Okay. All right, half-light, invisible damage. What does it sound like?
Like nothing. It's such a high-pitched sound that us humans can't hear it, nor can other animals. It could be ringing right outside your window and you wouldn't even know it. Could be anywhere. Everywhere, even.
Fine, I'll bite. How can an animal be a sound?
Many scientists have asked the same question. Some have claimed that it isn't itself a sound, but a tiny corpuscle that emits sound waves. But there's no evidence to support this theory.
What evidence is there of this animal being a sound?
Plenty. It's the evidence that led to its discovery. In the 20s, a group of Areopagite ornithologists, that is, scientists who study birds, were trying out a new recording technology for capturing sounds outside the range of human hearing. When playing back recordings they had made in the foothills of the Ea mountain range, they noticed certain anomalies, patterns that seemed random at first, but on closer examination were consistent with the waveforms of songbirds.
Okay, let's just...
The scientists soon discovered they could track and even predict what appeared to be feeding, mating, and migration patterns based on sound waves in a strictly delimited range of ultrasonic frequencies, even higher than those of the highest-pitched bat calls.
She transforms, when speaking about these strange animals, into a confident woman.
They realized that they had discovered a new species and called it the Col de Mamadaqua, after the Paracanassian name for the voice of God, which is said to be very silent.
Wow.
They grew quite obsessed with these little birds. Even though they couldn't see them, they could distinguish among individual birds and even began to name some of them.
Name them?
Sequester, Time, Joscan. Those are but some of the Mamadaqua they followed individually.
Let's see. The way her manner of speaking has changed is amazing. Yeah, it's... this game is so good. I love it. Why is the Mamadaqua so afraid of us?
That is a sad story. A group of university students assisting with the field work in their enthusiasm for the project, and no doubt because they were preoccupied with impressing their professors, nearly drove it to extinction.
Extinction?
They tried to communicate with it and had no other means but sound. So they started sending out sound waves at frequencies they thought might match the Mamadaquas. And what happens when a sound wave meets another sound wave of the same frequency, dear?
This lady really should be a teacher. She's really good at the explaining things thing.
Okay, thank you, suggestion. Really good at the explaining things thing.
You have no clue because you're not a dweeb.
All right. We aren't a dweeb. We are a superstar party cop. All right, but yeah, I don't know. Do I look like a dweeb?
No, dear, but this is basic physics. Oh, sorry, there I go, assuming. At any rate, these tests, they were performed so recklessly that when they happened upon the right frequency, well, they wiped out most of the population. After that, the corpuscle appears to have migrated elsewhere. There have been recordings of anomalies similar to those spotted in Ea, but they've been few and far between. It's impossible to confirm the presence of any stable Koltama Madakwa population anywhere.
Of course. A common thread in these. Disappearance and unfalsifiability. I like the story, though, ma'am.
Oh, okay. That's a nice thing of Kim to say, at least. Let's see. Physical instrument thinks this is all too nerdy. I know. We gotta stop this conversation and go work out, or give Kuno that uppercut.
I'm glad you did, dear.
She seems genuinely glad. Interesting. What about...
What about what?
Man, I just can't get enough of these cryptids.
I'm glad you like them, but I'm not really one to tell you about all of them. You should ask my husband if you get the chance. He's the real expert.
I'd really like to hear about more cryptids.
You know, to hell with it. Let's have more cryptids.
Darn right, Kim. That's right. Let's see. Was I misunderstanding earlier? Didn't she say it was her husband that was the cryptozoologist? If so, I'm starting to wonder who is really the brains of this operation. Yeah, she's just known as the cryptozoologist's wife. But yeah, I mean, she knows her cryptids.
Of course, officers. Is there a particular cryptid you two are interested in learning about?
Well, looks like we're out.
I'm glad
so,
you
yeah.
like them, but I'm not really one to tell
That's
you
all
about...
for now, ma'am. That's all for now, ma'am. All right. Yeah, let's just, well, it did autosave, but I do like my regular saves. We'll go ahead and save. Let's see if we can harass Gart a little bit about this phone.
Can I help you?
Oh, actually, we might as well just pay our bill for tonight. We'll show that we're responsible.
Got the 20 real?
Yeah, 20 real for the night.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
How could anyone forget, asshole?
Oh my god. Half-light. All right, you know what? Gart, I need a drink. Pour me one out.
Do I have a shaker in my hand? Is this a shaker?
No, there's nothing there.
Am I wearing a little bow tie? Am I wearing a bow tie and doing this?
He shakes the imaginary shaker furiously.
Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker? No. Do you know why?
Why?
Because I'm not a bartender. I'm a cafeteria manager. Is there anything else you wanted?
What you want is a goddamn drink. How is that so hard to understand?
Oh my god. All right. Okay. Oh my god. I got the shakes bad, man. Oh god, should we feed into Half-Light here? Maybe we will for fun. Oh god, I hope this doesn't go bad. I want a fucking drink, asshole.
Well, you're not getting it, asshole.
Oh.
This is a thoughtful exchange. But can we move on, please?
Okay. All right. Goodbye, Gart. Well, that didn't go well. Let's see how we're doing on our level up. We're still down a bit. All right. So it's about 8 o'clock. I know we can head up to the balcony at some time o'clock. Okay, so we got like an hour to kill. So yeah, we can't really do any of that. All right, let us head outside. Yeah, we can't do anything with that door yet, since we failed the perception check earlier. Oh, we got a thought.
Was that? Could it be the Coldamama Dakwa? No, it's probably just your imagination ringing in your ear.
Is it? Is there a ringing?
There seems to be an extremely high-pitched ring. Ultrasonic. Lena said it was very high-pitched, right? It's like something tickles your ear. Honestly, your ear isn't hearing a whole lot. The distant hum of the industrial harbor, the traffic. But, admittedly, there is a high-pitched noise somewhere there too. But then, isn't there always?
Let's listen closely first.
There it is again. You're about to rediscover a long-lost species. Yeah, but how are you going to catch it?
Let's keep listening.
It must be very close. Maybe, just maybe, it will come toward you. Keep still. It might perch on your shoulder. What are you doing? You're a police officer, not a pansy ornithologist. The only birds you should be looking for are healthy women of childbearing age.
Wait, Kim, do you hear a high-pitched noise?
No, I don't hear the Coldamama Dakwa, and neither do you.
Of course he doesn't. He's deaf.
Oh. Is the Inland Empire skill illustration a person with a dream catcher for a head? Oh yeah, maybe that's what it is. I guess I never really looked at it, unless it's just kind of like... I don't know, it's something. It's something. Let's hold very still and hope the bird comes to perch on our shoulder.
Oh no. The sound. It's moving away. Somewhere over there. Go after it. No. Too late. It's gone. There is no ringing anymore. Just the sound of the streets.
No, come back, please.
Keep your ears peeled, then. If the species really has migrated to Martinez, you're sure to hear it again.
Oh, all right. All right, well, we'll have to keep a lookout for that then. Let's see. Eyes hard, you know, it's just so hard sometimes. Hick. All right, oh, what do we have? Oh, that's kind of like walking all the way over there. We haven't talked to these people yet. I should probably look at where is that statue? Oh yeah, like wasn't it like down? Oh, there it is. All right, let's head back down here for a second. Okay, yeah, that's what I wanted. Let's take a look at this.
An old monument stands in the
Oh,
middle
wait.
of the traffic eye.
Okay, we already did look at that. Never mind. Never mind. What do we have over here? A bold slogan, Human Ox covers the truck. All right, let us head back down over here and talk to these gentlemen. We haven't spoken to them yet.
Life doesn't need to be a struggle.
He covers his mouth to hide a burp.
I'll be with you in a moment, officer. Let me just finish my sandwich. Talk to angry old René first.
All right, let's talk to angry old Renee first.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, all right?
This one's still chewing on a sandwich.
Look, in his hand, going into his mouth, the sandwich. It's hauntingly beautiful.
Ooh, I want that sandwich.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Shouldn't I ask what game it is first?
No, you got this. There's the ball. You're the game.
All right, well, we have a medium hand-eye coordination check. Grab the ball and show them how it's done. 97% chance. We got a +2 for acting without hesitation. Let's do it. Ah, we did it. Let's show them what's up.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work.
This is kind of exciting. I have never succeeded at this, like in the, my first playthrough.
God, this is right. You feel the familiar tremble of excitement and adrenaline that precedes every victory. Time has frozen.
All right, let's feel the ball.
The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it, probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory.
All right, let's see here. I knew electrochemistry would lead us towards chemicals, but I did not know they would have us coveting an old man's sandwich. Oh yeah, we're not done with that sandwich. We're gonna see if we can get that sandwich after we show them how to play ball. All right, food is cooking. What's this game about? Oh boy, how do I describe this? Well, we play an alcoholic detective with amnesia caused by extreme drug and alcohol abuse. We are in this town trying to solve a murder. Someone was hung on a tree, and we later found out that there was actually a bullet. So these other people who hung him on the tree weren't the ones who killed him. So someone else did, I guess. But yeah, we're trying to solve a murder case. So it's like a RPG. But instead of like leveling up your normal RPG stuff, you are leveling up internal attributes, all of these things. Some of them are investigation related. You got like your regular ones, like, perception is a common RPG kind of stat. But you have all of these internal attributes like electrochemistry, love and be loved by drugs, Inland Empire, like the classic David Lynch supernatural kind of thing, dreamlike, all that kind of stuff. So it can be very funny, and it can be very heartbreaking. It has both of those, but it's very heavily story based. All right, let us continue. I have no idea if that was a good description. I'll level with you. I dislike the art style, but adore the concept. Yeah, the art style is very different. I personally, well, I guess I'm biased because I love this game completely. I don't know, maybe it's something you'd get used to. I guess like before I played it, it did look kind of weird, but you know, when you spend a lot of time with it, I don't know. But yeah, the concept definitely makes up for anything and everything.
Already, your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball is ready.
All right, the man ball is ready. Let's take in our surroundings.
A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball.
All right, there is time for a last glance inward. Who am I?
An embodiment of pure motion, a fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency. Behold the fear and confusion reflecting in the eyes of the two feeble geezers. They are in awe of your superiority. You are a god to them.
Some people like this, but the art alone would be off-putting for me. I get it. I mean, you know, I feel the same way about other kind of games too. I guess we all have our different tastes and all that kind of stuff. It's kind of like I guess like the big one that I've always had a thing about, to the point of I've never actually tried it, is Minecraft. I'm sorry, entire world. I could never get into it because I could never get over that art style. Not for me, clearly not for me. All right, here we go. The inertia can be contained no more than a bullet leaving a gun. Let go. Be the bullet. Whoa! We tossed that shit right in the ocean.
Merde! Bordel de merde! What the hell is your problem?
Let's see. Not a weak right triceps, that's for sure.
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful.
Hey, I'm sensing anger, and I don't understand why.
You vandalized our game, son. We can't play pétanque with 5 bull.
Let's see. Oh, pétanque, I understand.
No, you don't. Our pétanque game is ruined. We want our bull back.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull.
Let's see. I don't have a bull, but will this do? Hold out the shot put ball.
Will this... No, it will goddamn not.
Thank you, officer. This is really something. Honestly, I think it's better than our old bull, even.
Mon Dieu. All right, fine. What do you want, officer?
Let's see. Imagine being offended you don't like a game. There's nothing wrong with that. Oh, yeah, I know. People do. I guess, like if I was high school me, and like someone didn't like this, or like what was I playing in high school, like Fallout 2, as that came out in like what, 90, 98, 99. I guess I did have a similar thing because that was around the time when the entire school was deep into Final Fantasy VII, and I'm like, but there's this real role-playing game you could be playing. It's so cool. Oh, is it on PlayStation or whatever? No, it's on the computer. Ew, computer. What are you, some kind of dork? Let's see. Nice voice acting so far. Oh, for sure. I love all the voice acting in this game. What is the meaning of this? Suggesting that we can't play petanque with 5 bulls? Gotta be a man ball. Where are my man balls? We toss those man balls right into the ocean.
Just talk. It'll smooth things over. Old people like attention.
Let's see. Okay, old people like attention. Renee, I found your guard booth.
Yes, the Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the night. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
He adds with a slight sigh. You must have seen something on the night of the murder. Your booth looks right into the yard.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
So who was working your shift that night?
No one. The bus has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officers. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before, René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
Let's see. That's the guy whose guard booth we found when we broke into the harbor area. Yep. I was wondering why it looked like he was wearing a uniform. Oh yeah, I think he's also like a soldier. We'll probably get into that, or was, I should say. I was a BB in the 90s, but I preferred computer regardless. Yeah, so like I had consoles like as a kid, you know, I had, you know, like the original Nintendo and everything, but then like in the 90s we got like a computer for the family or whatever, and so I kind of moved on over to that, discovered a whole bunch of other stuff while, you know, everybody got like the Nintendo 64 and, you know, the PlayStation. You know, I played both of those at friends' houses, but I kind of missed out on a whole lot of that stuff since I didn't actually have one, which is why, you know, I have some huge blind spots like, you know, like those 2 Zelda games, Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. Never played them outside of like, I vaguely remember playing a couple minutes like of Majora's Mask in like an actual store when it was new. But aside from that, never played them. Let's see. So it doesn't matter if you're there or not?
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
He tries to argue.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
All right, let's see here. Well, we have been a shill for Everard and the Union, also because we are playing a full communist in this, so we got to continue being a shill. Everard gets it. Big guys looking after the small and everyone working together. I love it. Maybe. Let me actually look at these other ones. Um. Yeah, well, I guess we'll just go with it. I love it.
Can we conclude the topic of my guard booth now?
No, I saw a picture in there. You were in it. Who's the girl?
She is nobody. This is none of your concern, and I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
Got it. Thanks.
Yes. Like I said, it would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
So, do you know anything about the man hanged in the backyard of the Whirling in Rags?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement, but this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law, so can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cops?
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
So, again, you don't know anything.
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
Hey, you seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Do you know what created it?
I do. Fire from heavy artillery.
Heavy artillery fire, you say? That's the best kind of artillery fire. Very interesting.
Thank you, physical instruments. Okay, it's a crater left by artillery fire, but why?
Why what?
Why was heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Did you use artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked.
He adds, squeezing a bowl in his fist.
Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
Let's see. Uh-oh, we got a real reactionary here. Our communist cop might have something to say about that. I guess we must have forgot to have a reaction to that. Let's see. My favorite console remains the GameCube, but I have a soft spot for the N64. Yeah, there's stuff I gotta. I never had a GameCube either, but I also played stuff on that. Both friends' houses and then some other ways, emulation, which was how I played Eternal Darkness, which I like quite a bit. That's probably my favorite GameCube game. Let's see. Why shell them here in Martinez?
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first.
The beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol.
He finds your lack of historic knowledge troubling, a sign of mental deterioration in the preceding generations.
Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
Let's see. Deathblow sounds grim.
This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Who was Sexy Demon Dude? Oh, that must have been Suggestion, one of our internal attributes. popping in.
Blood ground. You got old Rene going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
That explains all the war damage around here.
Damn right, son. They let the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
There was a strange gleam in his eyes.
He approves of this radical approach, knows it was necessary.
Oh, here's another guy for you. Is he single? You might have to fight our character here for him. Yeah, and yeah, it is pretty weird. I never watched the movie, but I guess it's what I imagine that. Is it like a Pixar movie, Inside Out, where it's like the internal thoughts of that kid who are like actual characters? So it's, I guess, kind of like that, except, you know, an M-rated video game. Is our character romantically involved with him? Not at the moment. I don't know how electrochemistry would feel about us being romantically involved with anything but electrochemistry. You should watch the movie. I know I should. I have infinity movies.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course, they still all influence.
Oh, sorry, just got here. Which movie? Hey, Merkel B, welcome. Inside Out, that animated Pixar movie that I've never seen, unless it's Disney. I don't remember. Where it seems like it's like the brain people as people. A sexy disembodied voice is mine. Otherwise, hello. Oh no.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players on the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Oh, Disney ate Pixar. Yeah, that's probably right. So I guess it doesn't matter. Disney's eating everybody. Let's see. No, I mean we're full communist. This coalition seems quite capable, actually.
They're not. And I'm sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains.
He takes a deep breath.
I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol. Or even if that damn clan Fouissel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case. Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio.
He sighs.
This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
What exactly is a suzerain?
The suzerain is the king. Has everyone forgotten already?
Mm-hmm.
They forgotten already.
We did. We forgot who we were and what money was and all kinds of things.
It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
I demand more man balls. Bulls. More man bulls. Oh gosh, we got a composure check. To find out why the soldier stands so proud, 42% chance. -1 because we threw the bull into the sea, but a +1 because we know Renee's job situation. But first, is there anything you can tell me about this rifle?
It's a Bell McGrave, 4.46 caliber, breech loading, Revachol made. Good weapon, accurate and reliable.
His moves are quick and precise as he first checks the weapon, then aims it at the sea. This man knows firearms intimately.
Very intimately.
This one's inoperable. The bolt spring is missing and the mechanism is jammed shut. Still a beauty. Where did you find her?
In the basement there.
I'm not surprised. There are probably lots of forgotten wartime weapons lying around here. Back in the day, everyone had something stashed away. As for the rifle, I don't know what else to tell you. These BM-446s are an antique. No one uses them anymore. The ammunition is impossible to find.
All right. Well, let's 42% chance. We've succeeded with a lot less of a chance, but we've also failed in like the 80s and 90s. So this could go either way. Let's see. This poor guy's still fighting the French Revolution, whereas the rest of us have moved on to the Cold War. The Cold War. It's so hot every day. I want some of that coldness. All right, let's try it. 42% chance. What is it about this old soldier that makes him stand so proud? Failed.
All you observe is a veteran refusing to let go of the past and his old uniform. This is not uncommon.
Shame.
This is the uniform of the Royal Carabineers in service of Frissel I, Guillaume le Lion, and the valiant King Philip V before him.
Don't you mean Frissel the Fan?
You do not speak his name, Craven, although he was a clown. But he was our clown, ours to ridicule and to mourn.
There's something you missed. You will get to it. Don't worry.
Yeah, we missed something. All right, thanks for your time. All right, let's talk to the sandwich guy.
I have really outdone myself. This is divine.
He takes a bite out of his sandwich.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat arse of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
Oh, geez. Let's see. We're just on a run of rotten luck this session. Yeah, I know. Probably because we threw his man bowls away. Yeah. Well, I'm happy that you popped in just in time for the bulls zombie. Bulls. Let's see.
René, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle. Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
Hey, looks delicious. Sandwich. I'm pointing at a sandwich. Can I have a bite of that?
I'm sorry, officer, but I really don't share food. Nothing personal, it's just a principle.
The only one you have.
The sandwich looks like a culinary wonder. Well made and abundant in components. The author sure knew their craft.
That's right, it sounds like a delicious culinary masterpiece.
In addition to the obvious slice of ham, a fat one, you notice a brim of a tomato peeking from below. And is that mayonnaise?
Mayonnaise. Please, man, can I just have a bite?
Believe me, officer, I wish I could help you, but I need this sandwich to keep my blood sugar stable. In my age, you need to pay attention to these things.
Let's see. I think you should know me a bit by now. I'm super immature. Sure, that is perfectly fine. This is an 18 plus stream after all. Who asks for a bite of someone else's sandwich? We do. Just like previously, we have begged people for money. Many people. And we've gotten them to give it to us. So, time for some police brutality. Yes. Yes, stop resisting. Give us that sandwich.
You can barely hear him. The sweet smell of pickles in harmony with garlic butter and marinated onions emanating from the sandwich is driving your mind in a singular direction. It must be yours.
You're not hearing me, man. I need that sandwich.
Fuck off! It's mine!
He jerks away, immediately startled by his own reaction.
A glimmer of respect flashes in Rene's eyes.
Sorry, officer. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it in a bad way. But the sandwich is mine. I'm not gonna share it.
And it's gone.
Oh.
When the dissidents come to rape our country, he hides. But try to get a bite of his dear sandwich and he gets claws? You're a special kind of vermin, Gaston.
Oh man, we got a legendary rhetoric check. Convince Gaston to relinquish his sandwich. 3% chance, a -1 because we threw the boule into the sea. Well, I think this is about as low as convincing that the crate in the harbor to open through just talking to it. But we'll try it anyways. Oof, electrochemistry. Yeah, let's go, 3%, let's go!
A man so principled about his sandwich calls for a principled approach. Time to get political.
Oh no, oh no. Wait, what is political?
This right here is political.
All right, we're gonna get political here. These options seem awfully fascist or communist. What if I don't want to say them? Yeah, we're going with the communist option here. Your blood sandwich is a tool of the oppressors designed to keep the proletariat docile.
What? What oppressors?
Oh, Kim, you're here. I thought you wandered away a while ago.
I am not going to listen to this comic connery.
He utters through clenched teeth and turns his back to you.
Huh?
The jolly man is scratching his head in bewilderment. He doesn't understand the situation. Let's see. Let's see. Well, you can ask him if he made the sandwich himself. He might have, though. Look, comrade, the overabundance the sandwich embodies is inherently evil.
I really don't understand how my sandwich could...
He starts, but falls silent. I don't either, but wouldn't you rather eat a sandwich free of the bourgeois guilt baggage?
I would rather just have this one, officer. It's really good.
Okay. But imagine a sandwich absolutely minimal in design, sleek, efficient, simple.
The skepticism emanating from the Merry Senior could be sensed all the way to the Seminine Isles.
God. Renee is disgusted that the only thing that Gaston will fight for is a dang sandwich. First, the man bulls, now food theft. You are not who I thought you were. That's right. On this stream, we are a badass communist superstar party cop. who's very hungry for the sandwich. Yeah, this game is great. Yeah, I love this game so much. Someone comes for my sandwich and I'm throwing hands. Yes, now his sandwich design. Let's see. I don't know if this is something where we can go through it all. Envision bread as black as the soil it came from.
I don't want to.
Oh.
Look, officer, I like different, classic food. Fine dining, not soil. Please, just drop it.
Oh, sad. Well, if we ever put points into rhetoric, we can come back and try to get the sandwich later. I think it might be even more important than our main quest of solving the murder. Hey, tell me, what do you know about the dead man?
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really.
Come on, you must have heard something.
No, officers, I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can see that.
Then help them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with the ghost caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
Respects?
The old carabiner ear, whatever, however you say that word, can't believe what he's hearing. Hey, sounds a bit like you're holding back.
I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of Union prick he can't even speak properly.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that okay, René? I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Evrard.
How do you know Everard?
Everyone in Martinez knows the Clare brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
That's not your sandwich, comrade. It's our sandwich. That's right. It is ours by right, I think. We'll definitely have to come back for it. If he's still eating that later, I probably wouldn't want it anymore. Could be a new sandwich. Maybe he has a sandwich every day. Solving a murder won't change who died. Solving the sandwich problem, however. See, now you're thinking. Kim is just the best in all of this, though. I know, yeah. Kim is the most patient person ever.
Gymnasium. I love that word.
Oh, physical instrument. Let's calm down there.
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history. Only heard about it years later, when it had already moved on. You don't know history.
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea. The blind leading the blind doesn't even begin to describe it, is what he said.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
Are you a union member?
Oh, in many ways, yes. Like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Evrard, Edgar, and the older debarders all know me.
So you're not an actual member?
Not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card, but Evrard keeps me on the payroll, just for the little things.
Of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that. He's a Vezavane. Turns to where the wind blows and tries to look important.
Yeah, René is pretty rude to his friend here.
I hate this socialist rabble, but even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence. Never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
Let's see, I'm a sleepy guy, so I shall take my leave. All right, have a very, very good night, zombie. Thank you for dropping in. I appreciate it. Enjoy that delicious sleeps. Hopefully you don't have to fight anybody for that. Uh, like this sandwich situation we have. Yep, have a good night. Let's see, what are the little things you do for Everart?
Writing work mostly. Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say.
What kind of things do you write for him?
Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be. Everhart and I have these long talks where...
Well, he tells his little pen man exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself.
I do little things for Everart myself. Nothing wrong with that.
That's just the way things work around here. No reason to feel bad about it.
Thanks. That's all for now.
No, thank you.
All right.
For being consummate professionals. You'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
Well, yeah, it'll be a few more days, I'm sure. Bye for now. All right. It's almost 9 o'clock, so we're almost ready to go talk to the balcony guy again. Let's go down here. There was like a perception thing over here. Let me take a look at this. A splatter of bullet holes line the walls. Okay. Can we have a smoke? I don't know why this isn't working very well. Let's see if there are any other books we can buy while we're over here at the bookstore. Got a small collection going.
The display rack is brimming with...
Yeah, we've already done that.
Completely you. You have found the right books.
Okay, yeah, we want to buy Hiamdalr Man, the man from Hiamdal.
Oh yes, certainly. Another good sale.
Okay, that's good. We have 2 Hiamdal books that we can read. We've done one, the Dick Mullen novel that we weren't able to finish because the pages broke and we lost the ending.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime.
Yeah. Anything else? Anything else?
Shelves full of biographies of famous people, whoever they are.
All right, let's buy the Greatest Innocence book.
A true cultural touchstone. Enjoy the read.
And is there something
this
here?
This bookstore is not strictly about crime.
I don't
Amidst
know
the
if we
various
can do
points
like...
of the book and many others on the various
okay, I guess not.
Shelves full of biographies. Browsing through suddenly, high speed next.
I've already gone through these.
I'm sorry, I did not.
I didn't know if there'd be like another check for some good stuff. How about
Shelves
this one?
filled to the brim with crime fiction. These books, what's not a single mention of all the stress this work creates. You see, a killing is declared. Dick Mullen, yes. There's also tragedy.
I'd
After
like
all
another
this,
Dick
you
Mullen
still
book,
haven't
but
found the answer to the
I guess not. All right. Well, that's sad.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of
Hey,
games
why
for
not?
all
I want to
ages.
buy that
A lot of
Suzerainty
shelf
game.
space.
Wonderful choice, sir. A wholesome family game.
All right, we'll see if we can play that one with Kim as well. We did previously purchase the Whirl game. We're waiting on a dice to be crafted by the dice maker woman for that. We still got, we got 7 minutes to kill. Let's see what we can interact with here. I think playing games would probably take a little too long. Let me, maybe we'll, peruse a book. That was a lot of fun last time, even though we didn't get the ending to it. While we wait for, 9 o'clock. Let me just head over here, to the entrance. And let's check out the man from Heimdall and the Devil Woman.
The edges of the pages are worn and smudged. A lot of people have read about the Devil Woman's altercations with the Heimdall man.
Let's see. Yeesh, so the Union keeps Gaston around when he's useful, but won't even grant him membership. So much for their professed democratic values. Yeah. Well, yeah, they're democratic socialism, I guess, is what Everart considers. But yeah, this game has, like, you know, those, like, million different, like, political ideologies or whatever, and none of them are good. They have all the bad stuff in there, too. So, yeah. But we don't care. We're full communists, so I guess we just brush that bad stuff aside. I guess just like real life for a lot of people. All right, let's look at the back cover.
The jacket copy proclaims, "Man from Heimdall returns in his most exciting adventure yet."
Ooh.
After crashing into a strange jungle, cannibalistic natives abduct his only surviving comrade, Noble Tyribald. Before Man from Heimdall can mount a rescue, he is ambushed by a tribe of female warriors and taken to the ancient citadel of Cloud City, where a mysterious and wicked queen rules supreme. Will Man from Heimdall be able to escape his dire situation and find his missing friend?
Oh, all right, time to flip through the book.
You open the book to a random page. Man from Heimdall, wielding his two Zweihanders, is carving through a sea of savages, his visage fixed in grim determination. His arms, whirling like windmills, are soaked with the blood of his enemies. Mangled corpses litter the battlefield. You flip to the copyright page. This book was written in 38.
Oh shit, gritty and heroic.
Berserker rage burns in his azure-hued eyes as he brings glory and honor to his long-lost Heimdalla tribe. From the village of Heimdall, the ivory giant roars like an ice bear, and the winds of Gatla howl out his name.
All right, gimme more.
Man from Heimdall rides on a gilded griffin, his golden mane billowing in the breeze. Both Zweihanders sheathed on his back. He is off to war. Will he conquer his enemies? Will he conquer himself?
How does one wield two Zweihanders? I don't know. Yeah. Obviously, the man from Heimdall has maxed out physical instrument. That is how you wield two Zweihanders. All right, onward. Well, oh gosh, I don't know how much time is gonna pass, so hopefully we didn't miss our chance to talk to the person up there, but it doesn't really matter either way, I guess. All right, onward.
The steel muscles of Man from Heimdall gleam in the humid jungle air. Yet the man does not sweat. In meditation, his soul drifts in the frigid northlands he calls home.
Holy shit, this is so me.
A passage reads, "The man from Heimdall looks up, his eyes blue as the mountain lakes of his homeland. He rarely speaks, but now his voice booms in the darkened throne room. Do not try to sap my masculine essence, wicked temptress. son of Yelmdal will never succumb to your seductive wiles. Thine spells are no match for purity and strength of will. Brothers of Yelmdal, stand above the vices of flesh, for it is weak and corruptible, yet mine is forged in gore and strife. Queen Lydiana just laughs, a sultry and salacious sound, then says, I have grand plans for you, man from Heimdall. She gestures her diabolical hand toward an array of potions and unguents. First, you shall please me. Then lead my armies against the vicious cannibals. Not a muscle moves in the face of the man from Heimdall. Yet inside, there is turmoil. This goes against all he holds sacrosanct.
When we broke into the racist guy's apartment, wasn't he a fan of something like this? I remember he was into some weird Aryan fantasy stuff. Maybe? I don't specifically remember that. I remember the, yeah, like the coffee cup display. But maybe. It's always possible. Probably does seem right up his alley. Ours too, though. Wow, this is epic.
In the final pages, man from Heimdall mounts Galavarin, his mighty griffin, and turns his gaze to the horizon. Queen Lydiana is dead, but an army of cannibals is storming the gates, and still there's no word of trusty Tyribald. To find out what happens next, you'll have to pick up Man from Heimdall and the Three-Eyed Skull, available in fine bookstores everywhere. Spring 39.
All right, that was a shorter one. All right, let's put the book away. Pretty epic book, though. Let's see if, yeah, let's head back up to the balcony, see if we can further our Oh, we got a couple thoughts. You hear distant traffic, night is falling on the city. A maroon glow of light pollution rises from the east. All right, here's our balcony smoker gentleman. Let me just do a save here.
Gendarmerie, you found me.
The young man on the balcony gives you a bright smile before taking another drag from his cigarette.
And his shirt is still unbuttoned.
We got your hint. Found the key right under that stone.
Beautiful.
He replies, smiling as he looks at you. Something sparkles in his eyes.
So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
I'm not gonna make things just right. I'm gonna make them spectacular.
Beautiful.
He says again. A nearby street lamp casts shadows on his chin, drawing out the slender cheekbones.
I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
He nods towards door number 28. Why would I want to meet your friend?
Trust me, you do.
Very well, I'll talk to him, but first, I want to talk to you. I have so many questions.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark and the neighboring windows have lit up, one by one. Downstairs, a cat crosses the yard, disappearing into the bush.
Besides, I've got to run.
Something tells you you're never going to talk to an individual this cool or mysterious ever again.
Oh, let's see, run where?
To the city. It's a beautiful night.
Only if you promise that we'll talk again. It's important.
Something flutters in the corner of the lieutenant's mouth as you're saying those words.
We'll talk. Just not tonight. Take care, all right?
All right. We got our new task, interview the Sunday friend. All right, we got a good level up there too. Let's see. There's something so different about him that I just can't put my finger on.
Different, of course.
His shirt. Why is his shirt always unbuttoned?
His shirt.
The lieutenant squints his eyes, trying to hold back laughter. His shirt.
His shirt. His shirt. No, I don't know why his shirt is always unbuttoned.
His mouth tightens as though trying to hold something back.
He's barely holding it together. It's all he can do to keep from bursting out in laughter.
Let's see. This guy got away several sessions ago. We've been waiting to interrogate him for quite some time. That is true. And now he's gone away again. This is the same voice actor as the guy that was trying to protect the lady truck driver. He's really excellent. Oh, see, I'm so bad with like voice actors. That's very cool. Very cool. I like that.
Come on, detective, let's go. We've got a potential witness to interview. His Sunday friend, remember?
He nods at the apartment door before you. All right, let's talk to the Sunday friend. There he is, but first, let's rifle around the apartment, a quarterly business magazine. Let's head on in here, an empty ashtray. Dishes soaked up in a pot. Flyers for underground parties. Dates for open lectures at the Open University. An exquisite canopy bed made of metal. We got a Sumerian conical hat, +1 to logic, -1 to suggestion. We'll take that. Let's see, an old photo of the same apartment dated year 01. We got a thought here. Expensive men's perfume lingers in the air. We got a Party Dragon's silk robe, +1 to drama and +1 to electrochemistry. Let's see, does that replace the jacket, +1 to composure? It does. I think we're looking pretty good. We are going for electrochemistry, and it might be fun to have a drama pop in, maybe. We're looking good. This is obviously a superstar right here. Buckets of paint on a layer of old newspapers. All right, yep. Oh, yeah, we got an electrochemistry robe. Let's go. All right, time to talk to the Sunday friend.
You have acquired the robe. Keep it, officer. It looks good on you.
Oh, we did. And thank you.
His hands are clean and well manicured. This is a man who knows the importance of appearances.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Sur la Clé. I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
No, first ask an innocuous personal question to get the interview off on the right foot.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, let's fuck with him. Who does he think he is? Assisting you?
Oh boy. Yeah, let's fuck with him. Let's see. Let's point at the silk robe that we're now wearing. Before we get to that, tell me about where you got this beautiful silk robe from.
Oh, we got it from an atelier in the East Delta Commerce Center. Personally, I think it's a little culturally insensitive, but the material is great. Sadly, the shop is now out of business.
Oh, that is sad.
That's really all I can tell you about it.
He forms a little rooftop with his fingers. Cold air sweeps in from the balcony.
What was that? You were supposed to fuck with him, not compliment the decor.
Oh, sorry, Half-Light.
The lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
All right. You actually witnessed the lynching?
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
The man gives a solemn nod. Let's turn to Kim. This is just the break we've been looking for.
Easy, detective. No need to jump to conclusions.
He eyes the spectacled man near the window, who smiles and spreads his hands. Is it because you did it, Mr. Villadrunin?
Because I did it?
He's clearly not a man accustomed to being spoken to in that manner, let alone to being accused of murder.
All right. I'll leave this up to you, chat. Do we apologize and get back to business, or do we drive this to a point where he'll probably kick us out? You know, for comedy. What say you? Let's see. My thinking is that Composure is trying to warn us. Yeah, this is like a coalition government, dude. We need to be a little careful with this fellow. Okay, all right. We'll be a little careful. My apologies. I misspoke. I mean, what did you see?
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
What do you mean, like in a play?
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
Sounds like the victim was unconscious, or at least incapacitated. Interesting.
Oh, sorry, Kim. Who were they? Can you describe them?
I couldn't see their faces well, and there were quite a few of them. But they were very loud and very Martinez.
He pauses, looking for the right wording.
Let's just say that the laboring classes can get rather expressive with their profanities.
How many of them were there?
I couldn't tell you exactly. Less than 10. Maybe 8.
All right, what happened next?
I went back inside.
Yes, back inside. Keep yourself safe from the killing.
Okay. There's that, the flight response from Half-Light, I guess.
Were you able to see anything from inside?
Officer, the yard was pitch black. There was nothing to see, but I could still hear their voices. They were threatening to kill that poor man.
All right, were they men, women?
All men, I presume. But again, I couldn't see very clearly.
What ethnicity were they?
I believe they were mostly white, though I believe I saw 2 Areopagites among them. And I am quite certain that one spoke with a Mesk accent.
Okay, what happened next?
Well, that's the strangest part, officer. Nothing happened. It was oddly quiet for a public lynching.
What do you mean nothing happened? They lynched a guy.
Eventually, their shouts died down, and that was all. There were no gunshots, no celebratory shouts, no anything.
The word that you just wrote, I don't know if I can pronounce that. Yeah, I don't know. I'm assuming some other place that we don't go to in this gigantic world that they've built. It is kind of funny that we didn't have an option like we do so many of like, what's that? Let's see. You're right, that does seem strange.
I'm afraid I don't have anything else to add.
About what time was all this happening, approximately?
All I can say is that it was late.
Okay, so let me get this straight. You didn't actually witness the hanging itself, did you?
No, I didn't see the corpse until the following day.
It seems this wasn't the break you were hoping for.
Yeah, I guess not.
I think we have everything we need. Thank you for talking to us, Mr. Villedroit.
Of course, anything I can do to assist the RCM.
So, what's an official like you doing in Martinez?
The Coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
Okay, but what are you doing here in this apartment?
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the Coalition forces landed here. You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
So you're some kind of bureaucrat?
Yes. As I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stabilité. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Intern.
What is this international community?
La Communauté Internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the Coalition. In other words, the nations that stopped the disaster of the Revolution.
Let's see. Well, that's probably not why he's here, but that's okay. Yeah, we're not gonna get another reason why he's probably here, because we, well, if we were able to successfully pass the authority check with Titus Hardy, and then find out something that was going on with someone else, it would add additional things that we could say or do with this guy. But we didn't get to that point prior to talking to this guy, so we're gonna miss out on all that. But I personally wouldn't. It's complicated, but I wouldn't narc on someone that you can narc on to this guy. But we're not gonna get that option anyways, in this game. And what do I call the Coalition?
Your employer, technically speaking. The governing authority of Revachol. The RCM is but one part of this provisional administration.
All right, what is the price stability?
It is the most important thing.
That clears everything up.
It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment, which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
Basically, it makes sure the price of bread doesn't change.
Thank you, Kim.
Précisément. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce. That's why the Institute of Price Stabilité works to keep inflation just below 2%.
Below 2% of what?
But not too far below, no. Too below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%.
Hey, you're not answering my questions at all.
The Coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles. Would you like an informational pamphlet?
Okay, sure. Give me a leaflet.
A sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'être of the Moral Intern. It's the reason why I identify as a moralist. But oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today. That's too bad. You can always call our information line. Making information available is part of the Moral Intern's commitment to transparency.
I've heard about this Moral Intern before, but I want to know more.
It's the International Organization for Moralists, hence Moralist International. The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies, as is the Coalition.
Well, we are communists. We're not moral intern in this game, so I guess we'll have to go with this. Hey, Kim, so what I'm hearing is that we're moral intern bitches?
Doing one's job doesn't automatically make one anyone's bitch. Besides, there are more nefarious powers to work for than the moral intern.
Hey, Sunday friend, are you a moralist?
But of course.
Am I a moralist?
Well, do you value freedom? Do you believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values?
Hey, Lieutenant, are you a moralist?
Me?
You've managed to catch the lieutenant off guard, but only for a moment. He quickly recomposes himself.
I'm a lieutenant of the RCM, dedicated to maintaining law and order in Ravachol.
A very moralist answer.
The man nods. But what is a normal, stable world?
The Occident is part of the normal world. Oranje, sur la clé.
Martinez doesn't seem very normal or stable to me.
Martinez? No. Martinez is something else.
What about the rest of Revachol? Is it part of the normal world?
Revachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy. But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking.
Let's see. He gives you an approving nod. Let's see. All right, I gotta go for the joke one. It's like every time I'm talking to people, I'm choosing option D. None of the above. Is that moralism?
Is this option D usually the most reasonable answer?
It's usually the most boring one.
Not boring, my friend. Responsible.
Oh.
Moralism is all about compromise and achieving the achievable. It's pragmatic, realistic, and level-headed. An ideology for doers. Are you a doer, my friend? It looks to me like you are. Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Let's see. So we see the real face now of the Moralist International. They're not so good with propaganda. Yeah, option D kind of does seem like moralism to me. I just love the fact I do love good like fourth wall breaking and stuff, and just like I'm always choosing option D when I'm talking to people. Tell me about the Sur La Clef.
What's there to say? Sur La Clef is a modern, urbanized country that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index. Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart of EPIS. Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Revachol is only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes.
What makes Revachol Sur La Clef's darling?
Because a great percentage of Revachol's culture hails from Sur La Clef. Its language, its people, its cuisine even. Or at least in the downtown La Delta area.
Jamrock and other parts of the international zone have been mercifully spared of Sur La Clef's love for meatballs and mashed potatoes.
All right, tell me about Oranje.
Oranje is an exemplary nation who, as a core member of EPIS, contributes 28% of our annual budget. Next to Sur La Clef, Oranje is probably the most prominent member of the international community.
Which one of them is more EPIS?
As founding members, they are both very EPIS. Oranje carries a lot of political weight, while Sur La Clef takes care of the business side of things. Sur La Clef hosts the headquarters of the major EPIS institutions.
Okay, but outside of EPIS, what is Oranje?
Oranje's economy is one of the most advanced in the world. It has successfully transitioned from heavy industry to advanced services and generally acts as an engine for sustainable change in the international community.
And let us not forget, at the very, very beginning of the game, we met someone who might be from Oranje. We told her that we wanted to make fuck with her. It's been a long time since we've seen her. Classier, aka Miss Aranye Disco Dancer. We gotta figure out how to speak to her again. Maybe she can tell us more about Aranye. Can't you just talk like a normal person?
About what?
About Aranye. Just tell me what it's like there.
Oh, it's very urban and very well organized. Their streets are clean, their horse cars run on time, the people are polite and efficient. Like I said, they are an example for less emerged nations to follow.
All right, enough business. Let's talk about something else.
Whatever you wish, officer.
Can you tell me about your friend?
Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
Let's see. What's Kedra?
Kedra is a candidate member of APIS. But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue.
What do you mean?
That it's never going to happen. They entered negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since.
Oh, so what is this EPIS thing you keep talking about?
EPIS is a very special program developed by the Moral Intern to support certain Occidental nations. It began as a unified system of weights and measures, which proved to be a wild success. Nothing but kilograms and centimeters as far as the eye can see. It was such a wild success that we expanded it into an economic union for the processing of steel. Another success. And between you and me, the Moral Intern feels emboldened by this success. Emboldened to take EPIS to the next level.
Thank you, Dog Nozzle. EPIS is the EU. He could have just said that. Okay, but like, what does it stand for, man?
Why, it stands for progress and stability, like the Moral Intern as a whole.
No, what do the letters stand for?
It's been such a wild, extraordinary success thus far. We are very excited to take it to the next level.
You don't even hear the words I'm saying, do you?
A supranational political alliance. The United States of Occident.
Is it going to be like this place here?
You mean Revachol? No, it's going to have transparent democracy.
Is Revachol going to be a part of the EPIS?
It's one day going to be a candidate member of EPIS, sure.
Didn't you say that candidate members never become real members?
No. Candidate members do become members. Why do we even have the whole system in place if they don't? It just takes time. Time and evaluation. But we were talking about my friend here, not politics.
He chuckles gently. How did you two even become friends?
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Isola? Oil platforms ablaze in the night? Civil wars lasting for years? Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
What are you talking about? No one becomes friends that way.
Au contraire. It's how millions of people end up where they are. Meeting the people they meet. It's how I came here, and my friend too.
You still haven't told me who he is.
Sorry, who?
The man throws a quick glance at his watch. Your friend, the smoker on the balcony, we were just talking about him.
But I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts. It is a cornerstone of our civilization.
Fine, but what's his real name?
Officer, you have to understand. I can't give you his personal information.
Of course not.
I'm sure you have your own methods and databases, right? Please don't put me in this situation.
So all you can tell me about him is that he's here to study the arts.
He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
Which arts?
He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like him.
Let's see. Oh man, the satire here has become even more biting after the whole Ukraine thing. They were left as candidate members for years. You are so right. Good thing. Thank you for pointing that out. I'm kind of awful at I guess noticing parallels to real world things quite often, but yeah, definitely. What are you doing in his apartment by yourself?
I'm just enjoying the view.
The man smiles, nodding to the window. What view? It's dark outside.
Listen,
he says, raising his hand.
The baby is crying in the neighboring apartment.
Someone's baby is crying.
No, listen,
he says again, looking outside.
The Insulindian Bay.
What about it?
This place used to be a luxury accommodation before the revolution. Apartments, of course, were much bigger then. A few walls have been added here and there, leaving some of the tenants without a private bathroom or a kitchen. But the million real view stays. You can't take that away.
He knocks on the balcony door, his face mirrored in the darkened glass. But I was asking about your friend.
My friend comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around. He's a busy bee.
All right, I had something else in mind.
I'm all ears, officer.
All right, thanks. I've got all I need.
A moment, officer.
Oh, okay.
Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
Hold on. Why can't we talk later?
It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. And I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well.
All right, thanks for the heads up. My work here is done.
Of course. I'm sorry I couldn't be the break you were looking for. Good luck with the investigation.
All right, we got a thought.
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate, political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
Whoa. You must be mistaken. I'm a real radical.
Of course, a radical centrist.
Hey.
In these bright and loud times where 1,000 frequencies drown one another out, sober thinking is a radical act. It's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
Yeah, no, we're staying communist here. We're not gonna become a moralist in this. Yeah, them's fighting words, empathy. No, I'm too fiery for this watercolor ideology. I'm trying to develop more extreme and interesting opinions.
That's a pity. Real democracy was just around the corner for Revachol. All the leading citizens are waiting there, without you.
That's fine. I'll be in the party communist boat. All right. All right. Well, we our big breakthrough there wasn't much of anything. Okay, let's head back outside, and I got two things I want to do or try to do before we end the stream for the night. It is late, but before we're gonna head over to back to the whirling. Let's just run. We're running. No, a lot of people are in bed right now. I don't know, should we have pressed the advantage when we first met him? Sorry if we picked the wrong option. I don't think so. If I remember correctly, he will actually like kick you out. Like you can like piss him off so much that he'd no longer will talk to you, if I'm remembering correctly. So that just would have been kind of a funny thing, more than anything. Like I guess you just get more a little more world building with the moralists, and then getting to deal with Mr. Bureaucrat, who doesn't he kind of more speaks around things than anything else. So let's do a quick save right here. Let's open this up. And where is our authority? Let's throw a point in there. It's not going to help us, but let's see what we can get from Titus here.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Titus is still not happy to see us. All right, authority, godly, established authority. This is our third time trying to establish authority. A quick recap of our previous times. The original time we failed. Out of the many options, I decided to get Kim to give us our gun because I thought we were going to wave it around at him like a lunatic. But we didn't. We put the gun in our mouth and got suicidal cop going on, which wasn't fun. And the second time that we failed the authority check, they started making fun of us like we were big racists setting up racist rallies, and we ran away. So let's try it for the third time. We're up to 8%, much better than 3%. +1, strange reaction to bullet. +2, Everard asked to cooperate. -1, weak when we first met. And +1, physical standoff winner. All right, 8% chance. Here we go.
You have so many bad options ruled out, it's insane. There is no way in the world you won't do it this time.
All right. Should we try it again? Oh my god. I think it's between Kim, give me your gun again, and Kim, I'm only getting total garbage here, please help. I don't think the stomping our feet is gonna work. I guess we could ask authority. That's it? That's all I got?
Well, the rest of that Nancy stuff was really just there to make the gun thing more appealing. But it might work anyway.
Authority thinks it'll work this time. All right. We're deep in the shit. All right. I'm cringing here. Let's try this again. Kim, give me your gun.
No, not going to happen.
Okay, thank you, Kim. All right, we'll try the last one. The moralist one. Kim, I'm only getting total garbage here. Please help.
You know what? You guys must be the cops. Because this is what cops do, right? Live in a bar, sit on their fat asses like they own the place, while the neighborhood goes to shit. Corpses hang from trees. Kids shoot up.
Hey, we don't have to fucking take this shit.
Glenn.
Everyone shut up!
Titus's loud baritone echoes back from the mess hall walls, and the entire cafeteria falls silent.
Fuck you, man. You didn't see the place before we got here. Fucking graffito everywhere.
Congratulations on the graffito removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
He picks the beer back up. Nice, Kim. That got under their skin. Thank you, Kim. I think he did a much better job than us stomping around like a little baby. Why don't you tell us? That was not gonna work.
Don't let him drink that. One more push, quick.
Okay.
Just don't antagonize him. You have this already.
Okay. Okay, all right. It's not about who did it, it's about the victim. She needs help.
Titus?
He looks at her.
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You wanna help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her, but you treat her with respect.
All right.
If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
Hey, Titus, we got 7 in physical instrument. Although we might fail that fight check.
What is her name?
The lieutenant takes out his notes.
Glacia, I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags, a real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit, blonde. That's I'm on due with an O-U.
Shit. The girl. The girl upstairs? That can't be her. Remember what you said to her? You told her you want to have.
Yeah. Oh boy, we got a red check here. Composure medium. Clasha, Amandu, cool. 8% chance to keep our cool. We got a -1. Said we don't remember being a cop. A -1 for said that we don't remember reality. -2 because we said I want to have fuck with you. And a -1 because we said we're a superstar cop. That's the lady we met right at the beginning. Yep, Classia, Miss Aranye, disco dancer. Let's try to keep our cool. 8% chance. Let's go.
You inexplicably add cool after the victim's name, with your eyes bulging like some wild beast. Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow as Titus looks at you oddly.
Oh boy.
I don't understand what's so cool here.
Yeah, me either, Titus. Me either.
Nothing. We just have a few more questions. Then we'll be on our way.
It sounds like you're having a heart attack. Whatever you said, it couldn't have been that bad. Please relax.
Yeah, let's pop some Nosafed here. And maybe pop some magnesium. All right. Let's relax.
Whatever you do not tell him you know her. That would sound off.
All the penalties possible, yeah. we really screwed up at the beginning of the game there. So what was her relationship with the mercenary?
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
Was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
Oh god. So the rape, when was that?
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
It would help if we establish a timeline.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know. I need another beer.
He turns to Glenn.
Here you go, boss.
The tall blonde throws him a can. Titus cracks it open. What is your relationship with her?
I know her.
He looks around and an uncommon silence fills the room.
How well do you know her?
A small twitch in the corner of Kim's mouth. He has a hunch about what knowing means.
Well enough, Copper. We partied. She's been here for a few months.
He crosses his arms.
He tries to make it sound real casual, but the muscles on his neck tighten.
So she's not from around here?
You mean Revachol? Nah, she's an immigrant. Or a drifter of some sort. Been staying here over the winter.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all.
Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent. What's with all the silences? It's like these guys don't know how to feel about this. You should keep picking at it. And what was up with the partying she and Titus did? It sounded fun.
All right, calm down, electrochemistry. You said you partied. Cool, that's cool. But what did you mean?
What do you think I meant?
Sex, drugs, and karaoke, right?
Yes, and no. Got something to say about it?
So you're saying the two of you were close?
No, we just fucked. That's all. I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after. So put your dick away.
He really went out of his way to seem comfortable with this topic. That's all you're gonna get for now.
I think we'll pass this one by. I think I know her. Thank you. We'll talk to her.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
He points his beer can at you. All right, well, we could probably come back to that one later. All right, I'm gonna take off now. All right, we managed to get through that, even though we failed. Yes, Kim, you want to talk?
Officer, what was that?
What was what?
You looked strange when he mentioned the assault victim's name. Do you know that woman?
Yes.
Is there something I should know before we talk to her?
Oh, God. I met her in the hallway after I woke up.
Understood. You were not in good shape on Monday.
She knows I didn't remember being a cop.
Okay, that's manageable.
I tried to hit on her.
Understood.
He's stone-faced. She said I'm gonna have to interrogate her later, and it's going to suck for me.
It is. This would have been good to know before.
Well, it didn't come up.
It should have. Anything else?
I don't think we need to say that. I think it's obvious. Nothing. Let's move on.
We'll be all right, officer. This is nothing.
So the only line this guy won't cross is karaoke. Yeah, pretty much, I guess. Oh man, we don't know what happened between us before waking up from the blackout. Oh, we didn't. That's something I guess we don't know, but we didn't kill anybody or do anything. We made people quit their jobs here. I think the last thing I'm gonna do is try to put Kim to bed here. And yep, see you in the morning. All right. Go to bed. Bye. Bye, Kim. All right. Let's pop on out. Let us head outside. We have a big time celebration. I think we deserve a treat. Oh, Kuno is still up. All right, let's take a look at the body here.
The man is decomposing visibly now. Every hour, he looks less like a creature and more like a pile of intestines.
Oh boy, that's not good. Let's try to remove the dead man's boots again.
The body is reluctant to let go of the boots, as though it were its last bit of dignity.
Of course, Kuno's still up. He's on speed, of course.
You're going to need to summon all your strength for this undertaking.
Okay, physical instrument, don't fail me here.
Wow, Kuno's little sneak pig's back for the booty.
That's right, we are.
Yeah, fuck it to pieces for us, liar cop.
All right, let's try pulling on the right boot.
It's not completely useless. You're able to reveal a little more of the putrid polymer sock beneath the boot.
Pull on the left boot.
It feels like the leg is going to come off along with the boot, but you're able to get the boot to move a centimeter or two. Just relax. This is easy. This is happening.
Okay, let's try to twist the boots off one by one.
This is the right method. It takes some time, but eventually the boots come off, with nasty slices of polymer sock stuck to even bigger pieces of skin and rotting flesh.
All right, we gain the Fairweather T500 boots with rotting flesh as a treat, I suppose.
Look, he's skinning the fucker up good. Puka style.
Hell, keep at it, pig.
All right, let's take a stock of the damage.
The legs look like they've been clawed at by wild animals. As for the boots, you can't possibly do anything with them until you've cleaned and disinfected them thoroughly. Yes, these absolutely need to be washed before. The stink is incredible. Didn't the Whirling have a kitchen?
Yes, it did. All right, let's leave with the boots. Head back into the Whirling. Ugh, yeah. Not pleasant at all. All right, we got our pot here.
This industrial gas-powered stove has been used to prepare food for many hungry hostel guests. There are several pots and pans on hand. Getting the corpse residue out of these boots is going to require patience, and also a huge pot full of boiling water, soap, and white vinegar.
All right, let's check out the cookware.
A commercial pot draws your attention. It's very large, gigantic even. It could be used to make enough stew to feed an entire city, and also to boil a putrid pair of death boots.
All right, perfect. We got the pot. Let's check out the cleaning supplies.
There is a variety of soaps and bleaches in the cabinet to the left of the stove. There is also a bottle of white vinegar in the cabinet next to the fridge.
Perfect.
This is going to take the hard stuff too. Use as much as you can.
All right, the boots are really disgusting. Pour some dish soap and the bottle of white vinegar into the pot.
The delicious smells of cheap soap and vinegar waft up from the pot. All right now, chef, light up the stove and boil them.
All right, let's add water and the boots to the pot. Bring it all to a nice boil.
The strong smell of vinegar forces you to step away from the pot. The water slowly comes to a boil.
Wait.
Strips of polymer fabric and human tissue separate from the lining of the boots. They float to the bubbling surface.
Let's wait some more.
The boots look cleaner and cleaner. Those bits of human flesh are beginning to look cooked. You can smell it too.
All right, I think we might have gotten a good meal also.
Just like beef stew.
Just like. All right, let's wait a little more.
That's it, chef. The boots are as clean as they're going to get. Steam, dense with the smell of strange meat, disappears into the vent above the stove.
All right, let's dump the sock and flesh stew and examine our new boots.
A pair of real beauties. The boots are shiny, hot, and reek of vinegar. Just perfect.
All right, Master Chef out. Let's take a look at these boots. All right, these greaves are light as feathers and just a tad too big for you, but don't let that bother you. With these on, you look like some kind of future warrior, and they'll keep you safe if you accidentally shoot yourself in the foot. So worth it. We got a +2 to authority, put your foot down, and a -1 to composure, shoes too big to fill. And currently we got a +1 to composure and -1 to savoir-faire, so this will raise savoir-faire up 1 at least. Let's throw those boots on. Look at those bad boys. Yeah. Superstar right here. Oh, we got a
You
thought?
look down at the white ceramic sabatons hugging your arches and calves, surprised at how well they fit. Your movements cause tiny little clicks, like dice rolling somewhere far away, as the plates reorient to your motions.
Let's see. Decked out in future armor, like a cop ought to be.
The hardened vitreous enamel, at once sleek and light, adds a glow to your cheeks and a spring to your step. Just imagine what a full suit of this stuff could do for you.
Yeah, I want the full suit.
It may be a while before you have all the pieces. In the meantime, you should analyze the armor. Figure out its vulnerabilities.
Oh, vulnerabilities?
Remember, this is a highly specialized kinetic redistributor meant to stop bullets. Wear it. Observe its properties. See if there's a weakness in the design. For the day you have to fight someone covered in the same material.
All right. Okay, we got him. And let's just head back up to the room. We'll save the good night for later. For next stream. We could probably read another book anyways. But we need we gotta take a bath.
This is not the cleanest bathtub in the world, but it's cleaner than you are right now. Ah, that soap scum smell. It smells like life, at least compared to you.
Yeah, thanks for the foreshadowing, Half-Light. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I want to live forever with the corpse smell, memento mori and stuff. Let's run ourselves a bath. I mean, we need to be clean also because we're going to be talking to Klasha once more, and we should probably be a little more professional, or at least smell professional.
The bathtub slowly fills with water. The water beckons.
All right, undress, close your eyes, and submerge.
The water is only lukewarm, but still comforting, like amniotic fluid. A few beer cans are bobbing up and down along your flanks, like sad duckies.
All right, let's take the beer cans out.
Now you are alone with your thoughts in the tub, but it's easier than being alone with your thoughts outside the tub. They're not even really thoughts, just assorted sensations. None of them acute enough to focus on.
Let's imagine something.
You see the corpse. You can still smell the cadaver on you. It's going to take more than one bath to get rid of that stench. Then, houses along a narrow street. A video rental. Darkness on the planet's curvature.
Yeah, thanks, conceptualization. Let's linger in the tub a little.
Your fingers grow pale and are covered with tiny whirls as the water cools. What are you doing? You're not some fat fish in a fucking aquarium. Time to get moving.
Fine physical instrument, let's get out.
The waterline recedes as you stand. You are cold now. Your clothes stick to your still moist skin.
Okay, and yeah, we got another level up. However, I might let's actually unlock another space in the thought cabinet. Yeah, maybe why not? Let's see. Fairweather T500, temporary research bonus, -1 to savoir-faire, hard move, research time 3 hours and 30 minutes, problem. It really hurts to punch this armor. A sword wouldn't leave even a scratch. A bullet would bounce right off. Still, there must be some flaw in it that would allow you to stand your ground against this dangerous enemy technology. You just have to figure out what it is. Possibly by beating yourself while wearing it? Shooting yourself? Let's see. Okay, let's internalize that. All right. And we'll save right here. And before we go to sleep, that's probably where we'll end it for the night. Next stream, we might maybe read like a book or two at the very beginning, and then go to bed, and then see about interviewing Klasia, and continuing on with the investigation. So yeah, the way my schedule is working, we'll be back to this on Sunday evening. Next 2 days, though, we'll be back to Resident Evil 8. And if I happen to finish that, I think I have Song of Horror lined up, unless I decide to magically change that for something else I haven't played before. And I have added on a Monday afternoon, which is a completely new day thing that I'm going to be trying out, like around 1 p.m.-ish. That'll be a completely different thing from the 2 games that I'm running. I haven't completely decided what I want to do, but I think I kind of want to do Monday afternoon for either like retro games. The other idea was kind of like big, huge games that are extremely popular that I've never played before. Like earlier I mentioned, you know, like Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, all the BioShock games are pretty huge. I've never played those, so stuff like that. And then random other stuff was like the other thing, possibly like getting into randomizers, which I think would be cool, you know, like Zelda 1 randomizers, maybe some Mario ones, whatever. I haven't completely decided yet, but that's a thing that I've added to my schedule. Let's see. Fantastic. This is just an incredible game. Having a great time watching. Can't wait to see where it goes from here. Thanks for streaming it. Oh, no problem. Definitely love having you here, Dog Nozzle. Glad you're enjoying it. And yeah, it's going to continue getting crazy and weird and exciting, funny and depressing. The whole thing. So yes, that is it for tonight. Thanks everybody for popping in. Whoever did pop in, everybody who popped in, and anybody who might be watching this after the fact. We'll be back for with RE8 the next time 10 p.m. Eastern rolls around. So everybody have a good night, and we'll see you later. Goodbye, everybody.